All right, we're live. Welcome everyone to the Beast Tamer game. We're back after a 2-week break. Sorry for the kind of long wait here for the stream. There's just a bunch of new stuff. Son of Oaks has done a lot to add stuff to their Foundry module, and in addition, my players are getting to see some of the improvements I've made to the Beast Tamer game. We are currently in the process of working on a beast compendium and a rule set that we're going to write out and potentially put out on the Cauldron, which is Son of Oak's kind of a GM's Guild thing. So no time frame for that yet, but it's something that we're just working on automatically because we're running the game, and Booter just can't help but make beasts.
It's become a hobby at this point.
So yeah, so we're working on that. So if you're enjoying this game, please sub to the channel, because I'll probably announce when we actually do it at some point in the future. And you can pick up the materials on the Son of Oaks website. But yeah, let's pick up where we left off. So last time we left off, you guys had just finished the tag team battle, not battle royale, but class. It's not even a tournament, huh? I guess it was just like a tag team test where each of the 50 students were paired off with one other student, and then each set went off against another pair of students, and the students that succeeded and won their battle gained some cultivation materials, while the losers learned lessons, hopefully.
I've never learned a day in the school.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you won.
I did not win.
I learned
You did win.
not to
Vice
rely
won
on
for
the
you, but you two won.
Well, Vice won. I don't count it as a win for me.
Mm-hmm.
I
By
won
the
for
way,
the first time ever.
go check that one out. Even if you have to go, like, stop this stream and go and watch that one. That's a very good one. But today, under extreme demand from one of the players, the weekend before your finals for the strategy and dueling month of courses, you guys have packed up, you've gathered your ally Zachary, and you're heading out back into the surrounding region around Tensura City to go to the not cultivation site, the thing is, I was thinking about it earlier.
Spirit is like crystal.
No, it's channeling site. There you go. The channeling site. Zach being a channel or a spirit affinity tamer, who you guys are hoping to infuse your beasts with spirit energy to help them evolve down the spirit element. So, before you guys head out, is there anything you guys want to do?
Well, I think this is probably the perfect time to socialize with everybody in this guild.
Yeah, I'll take this moment to beat Devin up.
I mean, you did say in the parking lot of Winco earlier that you'd be fine if Devin, like chatted with everyone. I was there.
Hey, I gave you all a choice. I said what would happen if you chose that. You're free to do whatever you please. I'm not here to tell you how to roleplay. I'm telling you there are real-world consequences to your actions.
I don't know. Should we grab supplies? Because the last time we only really made it because the school provided supplies.
Yeah, I mean, we could just
I think it's a fair idea.
get stuff, yeah.
Yeah, because I have a picture of a map, so we got that. But like, yeah, any other supplies we get to make camping easier, maybe even download a PDF I found of like survival tips and how to camp good.
Yeah. And we're bringing Vice, right? Because he's the camper, and he was with us when we found out about the cave.
Yes, Vice can come with. He's cool
Yeah,
now.
he can come with. He's good at what he does.
We'll see. I'll see if Vice will want to come. We'll do a yes/no oracle on this.
Vice wants to come.
He gets a cut of the whatever we find in the cave.
Yeah.
I will consider that for modifiers.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. What the fuck is this sacrifice button up here now?
So that
I'm
was
glad
always
you
a feature
noticed.
in the game you could do. You can make there's 3 levels of sacrifices. Sacrifices represent like either scratching a theme, like a whole theme, all the tags in the theme, or even potentially killing your character to get like extreme benefits for a check that you're attempting to do.
I love the idea of killing yourself to win.
Yeah, you can. You can definitely do that. Is there not the yes/no oracle? Huh, there isn't. I mean, it's an easy oracle, so I guess it didn't need a table. I was just curious if there was one. Okie dokie. So +1 to this check because Vice, you're offering, a cut of the treasure, which is very tempting. Another +1. Vice is your guys' friend, and he feels very comfortable hanging out with all y'all. -1. Vice has gained a lot of notoriety lately, and he's become somewhat popular.
Wow, he's gonna
I
forget his
do-
friends.
Well, and another -1 because Vice is now getting ready to challenge to move up in the ranks in the current dueling event that Warren Masters is hosting. So
True. I'm using this little trip of ours as experience, gaining our last little buff before I do that too. I
Yeah.
believe in you, Vice.
I
So
mean,
this-
same, because the moment I get the chance, I'm fighting for the #1 spot.
all right.
Does
So
you
it's
still have another
an-
fight to go through?
No, I'll skip right to you.
So it's a neutral roll. So we're gonna go ahead and roll. That is indeed a solid yes. So Vice will be joining y'all.
Let's go.
All right. If you guys are getting supplies, obviously we can hand wave any basic supplies that you guys are doing. And unless you have wealth to spend, you guys can take with you either a provisions based status or tag. So you can bring, like supplies. I'll say up to supplies 2 or 3. 2. Up to supplies 2, or a tag representing some, item that you've bought, like a flashlight or whatever.
Everyone, if you don't have it, add beast repellent to your sheet. This goes for Vice and that other dude we're bringing along.
Zach.
Yeah, sure.
I do think that Evan buys a book on how to survive, like wilderness survival.
Okay.
Just like that way, he'll page through it and he can get some proper information and advice.
I
Oh,
think I would just want the status.
and Suzanne, if you're bringing anything, let me know so I can add it to your sheet.
I'm not sure if it'll help, but I do have the Beast Tamer tag always prepared.
Yep, you can use that to generate supplies.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that, and you can also just get something extra as well.
Edible, get a book on edible plants.
Okay, book on edible plants. And honestly, you probably should save your always prepared, because, you can use it when you
Mhm.
need a specific item on your guys' journey.
That's fair.
Okay,
Edible
so...
plants just in case we get lost.
Sorry, what?
Just grabbing something for food so we can makes it a little bit easier for finding food if we have to, if we get lost.
Added Book of Edible Plants onto your character sheet.
Is anyone grabbing a compass?
Compasses do not work in the space around Tensura.
That's right.
Sadly.
Does someone need to specify tent?
No, you guys don't need to specify anything.
I just picked up the status too.
Yeah, that's
Outing
good.
stuff.
The tags just are things that can add to your character sheet when you need to make certain checks, or sometimes there'll be consequences where you lose supplies, and if you don't have supplies, then you'll gain a negative status that, you know, indicates that you're starting to go hungry because you don't have enough food. So these are more protective or proactive, you know, preparations.
You know what? Actually, I'd like to hit up Professor Thatcher to see if he has any suggestions on like things that we wouldn't think about to bring along.
Okay. Sure. Professor Thatcher says, fortunately, the area around Tensura is mostly monitored by the Rangers. That there are still dangerous beasts that sometimes slip through the cracks, who should always be prepared for that. And more importantly, maps are continuously cycled around Tensura because the landscape changes. Due to the strong earth anima, ridges will rise and crags and crevices will form at random.
Well, I'll relay that to the group. Assuming they actually, I don't know how that's assuming that's common knowledge, right?
Relatively common knowledge. This I've also mentioned to you guys before. The strong earth anima makes this the Tensura region has like large pillar-like peaks, and sometimes just these ravines that will sometimes suddenly appear or sometimes form over time, deep valleys and the like. For maps, they're somewhat hard to get because it's usually like this thing monitored and done by the rangers who are in the area regularly. But all beast tamers are trained in some form of star charting and, you know, following the sun to know their rough cardinal directions at almost any time. So the map you guys had before is probably flawed at this point. And give you the rough general direction of the way you need to go because the channeling site locale has probably not changed. But any land features or any like navigatable things are probably not irrelevant because there's a lot of features that take a lot longer to change, but it'll be harder to navigate using that map.
Better than nothing.
At the very least, like, I mean, I still got my excellent memory and sharp eye.
Well, yeah. The problem is the features have changed. So
Yeah, but if there's stuff that hasn't fully changed yet,
sure.
or like the locale, or also because whenever we leave, Evan's gonna take a moment and like really get a good look at everything, so at least he can have a general sense of the way back.
Sure. All right. Has everyone prepared?
Yes.
I think so.
Mayhaps.
Yeah.
Provisions and can I have a thing that's Book of Wilderness Survival, or does that just apply to supplies?
Yeah, unless you have wealth to spend, you get your choice of either status 2 of supplies or provisions, or a tag representing a purchase. And of course, if you do have wealth to spend, you can buy things.
I do not have wealth.
Okay, well, it doesn't sound like anyone is not ready, so. Early, crack of dawn, you all gather towards the closest gate, which is probably the southeast gate of Tensura, and everyone arrives. It's a nice, chilly morning. You look out around, and you see the Golden Hills surrounding Tensura. And once everyone has arrived, you guys get into the elevator that descends down to the floor level at the base of the mountain. It's really weird because they're pillars of land of the city of Tensura, and then you guys begin making your way in the direction, hopefully in the right way.
I was just like riding, just sitting on Big Bull, riding him, just bouncing up and down. So excited.
All right, let's see how many vignettes we're dealing with today.
I'd say also before we head down the elevator, she would have just sent a message off to Crumb going, hey, keep me in the loop of any homework that's needed. I'll be out camping for a week.
Yeah, well, you guys are technically leaving like with enough time because technically the next week is the tests. So,
This is a weekend outing.
yeah.
Sure. She's still asking someone to keep her in the loop that's staying behind.
Well, it's not technically a weekend ending. It's a 3-day trip in and 3-day trip out.
That's basically the weekend. Yeah, Crumb gets that message and then immediately gets a message from Kai going, keep me in the loop in case anything interesting happens. Like if someone breaks up with their boyfriend or, something else like that, Keep me updated.
Crumb gives you both a crisp thumbs up.
That's my boy.
All right, 1 vignette. So, as you guys are traversing away from the city, it's already like, unless you spend a lot of time out and about, you're not gonna like recognize things immediately. Evan, though, you already can see just some slight things that, while you can't definitively say something has changed, you're filled with a sense that things have shifted just ever so slightly. A hill is higher or lower than it was before. A peak is almost looked like it has migrated away from its previous position. Now that you're like actively trying to pay attention to this kind of thing, you feel the the concerning nature of the region around Tensura.
Yeah, it's kind of fun realization just how much like a few weeks can change the area you were in.
So, as you are traveling, let's see, let's do an oracle on the nature of this. The nature of this vignette. Okay. So, as you guys are heading out, it's not long after you leave the city that a guy on a personal ATV, he doesn't look like a ranger, kind of zooms on up to you guys and gets off. He's a definitely middle-aged man wearing like a dense waterproof leather duster and some traveling gear, and he says, hey, are you all Tamers? You look like Tamers.
Looks to our friend riding a giant bull.
Do we remember this? Do we recognize this ATV?
No.
Yes.
Good. Well, it seems like you guys are leaving Tensura. If you find any beasts that you want to sell real cheap and easy, I'm your guy.
Okay,
Does he have
thanks.
any logos on his uniform?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not entirely legal, right?
He's not poaching, and you
Yeah.
guys are permitted to buy beasts. He's just buying beasts from you guys. This guy
And he's just not asking
is-
how we got it.
Yeah, but you know, this guy is kind of a being beast tamers. You probably have heard about people like him. He is a lazy man's vendor. You come if you have any beasts that you pick up and you want to sell for, you know, honestly, there's a lot of tamers who go out and they'll just pick up a beast on their way back just because they can sell it to this guy. You'll typically get a bit ripped off, but it's a lot easier than going through all the normal procedures of going to the market and looking for the proper, you know, person to buy your beast and then selling a beast. And these guys will take almost any beast you give them. He's like a junk vendor, but for beasts. So.
Okay, thanks.
And if it comes up, then I guess.
Sure. I'm always found here, and he tells you he's always approximately like so far southwest. Look for a small little building and like outdoor camping area, and he's usually always found there.
Useful.
All right,
All
see
right.
ya. And
I'll
then he
keep a
quickly
lookout for cool beasts.
zooms
spot.
off.
Thomas pauses for a second, looks at everybody. So we take all the risks, but he buys them from us for cheap. Is that what I was understanding about that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Huh.
I mean, it's less hassle, less paperwork, and he'll probably just take literally anything we throw at him.
From what I heard, it's pretty hard to sell beasts, so it takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, so it's like a convenience fee.
I see.
Mostly, Zach speaks. He's just the kind of guy who sits around and lets people bring him money, but it works. You could find a scatter beast or something real easy and just take it out and then bring it to him. You only get like a couple $100, but hey, it's a couple $100 for taking out a scatter beast.
Well, if we find any decent beasts, we can think about that.
I mean, not too decent, because then it's just maybe throwing money away. But if we find some random thing, then it's worth.
Yeah, and to be fair, so to like better reiterate, it's still more profitable for you guys to go and do it the more legitimate way. But
Yeah.
a beast can sit on the market for an extended period of time. Beasts are expensive purchases. They're like cars in a lot of ways. So even if you have a good beast, it could sit in market for months just because someone
Honestly,
doesn't need it. So
the best way I'm picturing this is like GameStop trade-ins. Is like, can you trade it in and get a little bit of money? Sure. But like you could make more money selling it to someone else. It's just someone has to get it and like want to buy it from you.
yeah. So it's much a convenience fee, but hey, something to consider. So you guys travel mostly unaccosted for the rest of the day. Not needing to worry about too much of a hassle. The area immediately around Tensura is the most stable in the region. There's a variety of reasons for that, and you guys don't know all the reasons for that, but it's pretty well known that there are beasts and tamers who have established a level of stability to Tensura, the city, as well as like its surrounding region. So it doesn't shift too much, but the further you get away from the city, the more, especially Evan, notice the change in the scenery.
Yeah, it's weird as hell. Like, because I picture a lot of Evan's like just good memory as he just has a very clear image of walking through this place for their test, and then you're walking in the other direction and it's just different. Where you're like, this is the area we walked before. Like it's weird.
Yeah.
It's like having weird deja vu. It's a little strange for the brain.
So now comes the time for you guys to camp and to avoid beasts. So I'm assuming y'all are having Vice set camp up.
My dude.
Our goat.
Does anyone
Let
have
the
any tags they
professionals
would like
camp.
to add to Vice's camp setup?
Beast presence. Mm.
Okay. Yeah.
Sharp eye to get ourselves a good location before we set up.
Okay.
Water barrier to just kind of help just add stuff he can freeze to make his stuff like better or reinforced.
I don't think the water barrier would be sufficient enough, and Vice seems to be able to create enough ice on his own.
Eh,
I don't want to use any of my luck yet.
Okay. And then the aid. It's gonna be an insanely high number, but it's gonna boil down real quick. Okay, so there are 5 camp features. None of you, I think, want any particular features for anything other than protection, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. So that will allow him to create 6 tags in the theme, or no, 5 tags in the theme and a status, which is good. Because now, how do you guys encounter a beast? So, we already have a -5 for Vice's setup, and an additional -1 for the rangers in the area. Now we add for each person currently traveling. There is 5 of you guys plus 2 NPCs for a grand total of 7. So the probability or the chance of you running it in is a +1 here on this check. Okay. Low roll. You guys camp for the night without any problems.
As Vice is getting everything set up,
Okay.
I would like to approach my dear friend Evan.
Oh. I think you catch him because he didn't have the money for a good supply, like a wilderness survival book. I think he has a shitty one that doesn't give him any advantage, but it's something he's just doing in this trip.
Wilderness survival for dummies.
Something like that. Whatever. It's by Ursine Grills. He's just reading it.
Ursine barbecue.
Yeah, some name like that. Whatever the non-union counterpart would be.
Hey, Evan.
So,
Sorry to distract you, but I was just wondering, do you want to get some practice in? Because, well, now that I've revealed the Boogie Woogie, I have a feeling that Judas Priest would be the one to get the most use out of it in teamwork scenario. And I kind of would just feel like I want to practice with him to get used to it, so he's not like surprised mid-battle.
before he can even do anything, it is the sensation of a beast space being ripped open by Judas Priest lunging out at the idea of doing any spar training or like preparing for a cool fight combo. I think the answer is yes, even if I said no.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna regret getting him used to Boogie Woogie for when you eventually fight me, but I feel that us working better together is more important than my school ranking.
That is fair.
You
I
just
can
see
at least
Kai's
tell you-
head like poke up from a rock right next to you guys. Go, can I join?
Yeah.
Yes.
To kind of just spend the night getting used to just like suddenly I'm over here instead of over there. And
I have a feeling Evan and by extension his beast, like I think they get it pretty quickly. Like it's like once you do the repetitions of getting used to the really disorienting fact that you're just somewhere else. I think that gets the brain rolling of like, all right, how can we apply this? Like, what else can we do with this? You know, I am actually curious. This is a weird idea. Is it complete things that can be transferred?
What do you mean, like complete things?
Like,
You want to cut someone in half with it?
not in that direction, but like, I guess it's the difference of do I transport a person or can you transport like a punch, a thrown object in mid-flight, or even a broken object mid-flight.
I actually haven't tested that. Here, pick up that rock.
Yeah, like
Throw it.
Using his idea, like this will also help test it. Utilizing his thing with Judas Priest, he like stances up into a full like pitch type situation, and then this big rock in between his hands, he just crushes it between his two palms and throws it like a buckshot set of rocks and debris to see how much of it you can teleport.
And Jin will try teleporting the entire mass of it elsewhere, but point in a direction that so it doesn't hurt anyone.
You find that the ability can only target a single contiguous object at a time.
So like a pebble flies somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea then.
Okay.
If you throw something and I hold my hand out like this, you could teleport it to my hand so it looks like I'm shooting it out at someone.
That could be interesting.
I mean, he'll pitch another rock without breaking it this time.
I just do like a full Kamehameha, trying to time it perfectly.
Wait, actually, so was the momentum conserved on the pebble that was teleported?
Yes.
Okay. You Kamehameha and just a rock appears.
I will be
right over
honest,
your
that
head.
rock goes very fast.
I go running over to Evan for a high five.
Yeah, I'll high five you back. He uses his uncanny prediction when he sees you sprint towards him. That like, I know what he's gonna do.
I'm sprinting full speed and just yes, that was awesome.
That was.
I high five Jin at the same time, and you two just swap places in the middle of your high five.
We swap places, but still facing each other, so we high five.
Yes.
Hype.
Because the other aspect I was thinking of, because if it has to be one complete object, it makes sense. Because my thought was how genuinely it would be difficult to react to, say, like a punch thrown that then teleports like behind your head, but like just the punch. But that feels a little too abstract for what this is.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe in the future, but right now, doesn't seem like it.
Which then the only extra bit, which would be future timing, is Judas Priest is all about manipulating time, speeding things up, slowing things down. Which, once I get better at doing that, I think we could also get more oppressive with something like this.
Man, I feel sorry for anyone who's gonna dare oppose us in the future.
We're becoming very capable, just also as a group. Working together being a very formidable threat.
I wonder if after we can evolve our guys, get another element, we could do something cool with each other.
I imagine. I have some ideas rolling around, but which could apply to teamwork things. I just haven't actually fully solved it yet. And then with a spiritual element that I hope to get, I'll have to figure out what else I could do.
Will you be able to like slow down someone's soul, but like their body stays the same?
It's that kind of thing where you like are about to snap, say no to something, and then you pause. I like the idea of that. I have a
It'd be
couple ideas
interesting.
about that. Because first and foremost, just soul-based powers. I wonder what it would feel like if a soul got concussed.
Oh,
Probably pretty bad.
yeah.
I would agree.
Y'all gonna stand around or y'all gonna actually eat something? Hmm?
I go diving over for the food,
Oh, sorry.
I stand.
sprinting full speed for it. Slides into a sit as I pick up a bowl of whatever.
Yeah, it's just standard camp stew, but it should be edible enough to get us there.
As I go to summon Jin back to my B space, I'll give a nice deep bow towards Judas Priest. He enjoyed working with them.
He flexes in response, which is the best way he can show respect, but also the respect of, I want to punch you in the face very badly. He does not go back to his B space. Judas Priest is big chillin'. It's very strange because it's Judas Priest, his temperament, alongside the fact that as an angel, he's like a 7-foot tall man. So there's kind of just like a buff dude, like basically beast playing near the camp, but his version of playing is I am punching rocks and like destroying them.
Big Bull just like lumbers over to where I slid over to and lays down behind me so I can lay back on him as a backrest.
I just have an onsen in my beast space, so he just likes chilling in there.
Offer some to Zach and Vice.
Vice happily takes some, but Zach's like, I'm fine. I got jerky.
All right.
He's also just like at the edge of camp, smoking a blunt.
Oh wait, he
You're
got
missing
cold.
out.
I thought he only did cigarettes because guess what Evan brought? He also brought weed.
By the way, Zach, how's your business going? How many people came to you to make some reservations or whatever?
He takes a deep puff and he says he kind of raises his eyebrow and just kind of looks at you. He's like, yeah, it's going good. Hope you know what you're getting yourself into, buddy.
I shrug, go, not entirely, but I'm willing to make up whatever extras needed if I can. Get a good standing with the rest of the class.
Sure. Okay. Sounds chill to me.
I looked over. What did you get yourself into?
I like get all proud and put my fist on my waist, and I go, I've entered the marketing business.
You? Raises an eyebrow.
I mean,
Way easier than you think.
he's a very charismatic guy. He's got like friends everywhere.
You just have to know who wants stuff and then tell them that the stuff exists. How to get it.
And you know, he knows a lot of things about a lot of people. He kind of glances down to like where you store your journal.
That I do, just patting it very confidently.
So you're going into the information broker business, not the actual marketing.
Well, I spread the word.
What did you sign me up for that I didn't agree to?
None of you have anything to worry about. Zach just wanted to sell his share of whatever we find in the cave. So I spread the word to help them get some customers. I was very successful, so I realized I might have to pitch in a bit as well. But hopefully we'll just find a lot and won't be a problem.
She rubs her forehead. I guess, Spice, congratulations on the tournament.
Thank you. It was the best I have ever done in a fight.
See Cynthia kind of just sink into herself.
Evan
Me
nods
too.
because that's a completely factual statement.
I give him like a high five across the campfire from a distance and go, me too. It's really our time to make our way up in the world. Once we're back, we're gonna show them all what our real ranks are.
Yeah.
I look over at Cynthia.
She's staring into Earth too.
True, successes are good, but you learn just as much from your failures as you do from wins. And just
Ah.
because you fail doesn't mean that you're a loser.
I learned a lot from my losses, that's true.
I tried my best to learn from them, and I guess it worked if I won so heartily last time.
It still boggles me how you lost to a fish in your orientation.
A very strong fish that flies, no less.
Huh?
Nothing.
Admittedly,
What you rolling over there?
admittedly, flying ranged things are a little rough.
I'd say it's one of my weak suits. That's for sure. But not for long. I turn around and pat Big Bull. Once we get this guy buffed up in a day or two, the whole world's gonna open up to us. I'm sure whatever we get in this evolution is going to really help us out with covering our weak points, strengthening our strong points.
What about you, Thomas? Did you feel like you learned a lot from the fight?
I certainly learned that it's a little hard to take on one or two creatures by yourself. Though has given me time to ponder. I definitely need to figure out a way to. I don't know. It's kind of tough to stop sound, I suppose.
It's not that hard, and Kai just like puts his hands over his ears.
I think Evan does the same thing at the same time. He doesn't say anything about it, but he had the exact same thought.
Oh, sound that is also just spirit based, so it doesn't actually have to hit you physically.
Oh.
Oh, that makes it more difficult. I put my hands down, and also I guess it was pretty hard because I kind of heard what you were saying anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, this is one possible thing of many. I mean, you could develop some form of technique that just because if you play two sounds kind of at the same time, like frequencies, they will cancel each other out.
I bet you could probably create some sort of silence area around you with some sort of beast taming art, some spirit art.
Maybe. Aside from that, I don't know. It kind of went by so fast.
What about you, Zach? Did you participate in the team fight?
Yeah, I mean, I won. Well, I mean, my teammate really won, but you know, whatever. It's not anything I'm really here for. Not like I'm gonna be a duelist.
That's fair.
Kai crosses his arms and nods. We all have our own path in life.
the night goes on, unless there's any other conversations you guys want to have. Eventually, you all go to bed.
Does this heal any harm, this night's rest?
No, it's not a camp.
Oh.
The next day, you all pack up and begin moving again, crossing what's somewhat referred to as the Bowl, which is the stabilized region that surrounds Tensura. Many believe, though it's not many know for sure, that there's the stable region is something akin to like a barrier. So oftentimes the shifting earth around this barrier kind of juts up in jagged cliffs, creating this kind of bowl shape around the city. This is where the terrain is going to get a lot more dangerous. So roll for vignettes. Okay. So, not long after leaving the bowl, you're going through the region, and it doesn't feel too crazy. Again, to Evan, you still see some familiar landmarks, so you feel rather confident that you're moving in the right direction. But then, the ground beneath your feet begins to shift and shake violently. What do you do?
Gotta get to some form of stabilized ground very quickly.
Okay. What tags do you want to use to do that? And everyone's going to have to react to this.
You know, this sounds like a good chance to have quick reflexes.
True. Ah, you got to use it for
Finally.
once.
Let's go!
Then, would also calm under pressure count for this?
Yeah, I would say so. You know, you're in an immediately perilous situation, or at least you think you are.
Yeah, it's just ground shaking. It is an immediate, like, basically dive to somewhere that's significantly more stable. Oh, there's a request help button now. That's neat.
Oh, that's cool that there's a request help.
I'll have to test that out once we actually need to do help. But yeah, I think that's about all I'll use. Unless I can use Uncanny Prediction, because having like in a moment, like an innate predictive sense of where could be safe.
I'll allow it.
Alright, I'll roll. Unless
Don't
this
forget your
counts
harm
as
status.
Oh yeah, you're right. Would
Oh
this
wait, no, that's
count
just for your
as-
beast. Never mind.
Would this count as multiple enemies / effects?
No.
Damn. Power 6.
All right, you succeed. Next.
Are we all doing it like at the same time?
Yes, you are all doing this
Okay.
simultaneous action.
I guess I'll go and I'll call out to anyone who feels unconfident in their ability to avoid this to hop on Big Bull if they need.
But how much power I just wielded in the role, does me reacting first and like doing something incredibly overt help them in any way?
You can offer aid using your tags, but you only get to use each tag once. So,
Damn.
So does anyone want to
Yeah, well-
hop on Big Bull before I head off? And I'm specifically looking mainly at Zach because I don't think he has a lot for this, probably.
Zach will take you up on your offer, sure.
I net well as well.
All right. If I do this, am I having like a -1 for each of them?
Yeah, actually,
Yep.
you will.
All right. Hop on up. And then I will charge off with Big Bull running ahead.
Okay. What tags are you using?
Ironhide Longhorn with Unrelenting Charge. with my metal bovine affinity and charging posture. And then my beast tamer with mounted expertise.
Ooh,
So
good
like
one.
better do that stuff. Um I don't think any of my weaknesses come into play unless needlessly risky for taking on 2 other people.
I wouldn't say it's needlessly risky, so no.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think I might want to. Yeah, I'm gonna just to make sure it all works out and burn my close shave.
Okay.
All right. Then -2. Yeah.
It would have been -3 because you count as someone riding Big Bull in the situation, but it's fine.
Would my mounted expertise not help with that?
I guess it would. It doesn't matter. You still succeed with more than you need.
I'm built different.
All right, and that also counts as a success for Annette and Zach. Next. We need Cynthia and or Thomas.
Think
Sensing the danger, Cynthia feels her beast space kind of get forcibly ripped open as Jin kind of appears out and attempts to boogie woogie her to a safe location in the trees.
Okay.
So boogie woogie, space water Jin, beast tamer. Is that all I can add to this?
If you want to also use your B space to pull Jin back out of the danger after you're being teleported, then put in B space.
I would like to do that.
Yeah. Though I will also say I'm going to apply a -1.
Understandable.
Okay, full on success. And now Thomas.
Great. Um. I think we'll break out Elefante for this one. I don't suppose Soul Shield works for this, right?
No.
It might if you fail.
I guess that's fair.
It'd be weird if you, Soul Shield mostly protects you from spirit or other types of like immaterial effects.
Okay. Gonna do Beast Taming. Gonna utilize Earth Control to propel us away from the threat.
Okay.
That might be all that apply. I'm more adept for protecting other people.
Yeah.
Unless Observant would count, I suppose.
I would say Observant would count.
Okay. Any negatives?
Nope.
Oh, interesting. You can request help now.
Oh yeah, you also could have applied your companion trust from Elefante, I suppose.
Then 14.
Yeah, doesn't make a difference. You succeed. Okie doke. And then Vice. Oh, how was it 1d6? Well, he succeeded with 1 die, so I guess he's just that good. Okay. You all immediately move to a region that seems particularly safe as the ground shakes and a crag splits the earth, zigging and zagging across the landscape for over 100 feet. The crag is not too wide, but it's several feet at its widest, and not particularly deep, but anyone caught in it could have suffered injuries or potentially lost some of their supplies. So y'all managed to avoid any negative consequences.
Woo.
I just like put my hands on Annette's shoulder and like peeking around and just staring at that and go, wow, cool.
Cynthia randomly appears beside you, followed by immediately a second after Jid.
Let's go, ah! And fully fall off Big Bull.
Oh,
I was
sorry.
leading a little too far.
Oh, sorry.
No creatures protruding out of the crag or roaring from the crag, right?
Nope.
Okay.
This
Did
is
we
just-
see anything with spirit vision for all of that?
Yeah. If you look with your spirit vision, you see the remnants of a geyser of earth anima escaping from the crag.
I'm in agreement with you, Kai. That is definitely cool.
I guess now that I'm on the ground, I'll like stand back up and head back over because I want to just look around and see if it's like stable ground now, right?
Yes, the ground is stabilized, quote unquote.
And I just go like walk over and stand in the middle of it and just look around.
Yeah, well, as long as you're not standing in a particularly wide section, because like I said, it's several feet at its widest.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you don't notice anything particularly standing out to you.
I give everyone a thumbs up and go, this is pretty cool. All right. Let's get moving. I go over and hop back on Big Bull, and for Annette and Zach, they're free to stay on Big Bull. I don't like kick them off or anything as we start going.
Zach slides off at the earliest convenience.
I'll save that for when I need it. She hops off as well.
All right. And as we start moving, I'd like to make a recovery check.
Okay.
With my newest It All Works Out tag, Luck Recovery. So just using It All Works Out plus Luck Recovery to try and bump up my close shave back.
You'll need to burn luck recovery.
Yeah.
Okay. It succeeds, so you do manage to recover close shave there. But there is a consequence. Yeah, I like this. So, unconsciously, your spirit anima pulls at the various forces around you to kind of ensure your safety, but doing so has created somewhat of a backlash. Give yourself bad luck 1 as a status.
Overdrafting my luck a little bit.
Yeah.
Is this animal pulling noticeable in like spirit vision?
If you're actively using Spirit Vision, yes, but not. People don't maintain Spirit Vision all the time. That'd give you massive migraines. It's a pretty intensive affair.
Yeah, I understand that. I was just asking just in case.
In a situation like this, or when his luck really comes out, they might notice his spirit anima flare.
Hmm.
But all right. So as you guys continue on, Evan, you're starting to become less and less confident of the direction you guys are going as more and more of the scenery around you is changing from what you're familiar with. You are put in a position where you feel like if you make a bad call here, you guys might get lost. So this is a challenge for Evan to keep on track.
All right. He will. I think a big aspect he's working off of in this case is muscle memory. But it's still, when your muscle memory doesn't line up with your visual and like current experience, it's just strange.
Yeah.
Because what he's largely trying to do here is backtrack what he remembers the trip they all took. He's like, I mean, we walked there once. I can walk there again. I think. Is there? Oh, actually, here's an aspect, I guess. Alongside, since now he can make this trip with spirit vision, is this anything that can help his own work on tracking? Because if they're trying to find something that's based heavily in spiritual anima, then any tracing of that would be helpful.
Well, you're not finding anything at the moment that's spirit anima. First, you guys are going to the channeling site, which is not a particularly hot spot unless it's being used
until it's activated.
Yeah,
fair.
Good question though.
I think most that Evan could do is periodically. It's just if it's not broke, don't fix it. And like, every once in a while, he'll have Judas Priest take him to the top of a tree to like scan around and get a nice layout. But more than like, I'm gonna remember everything of the trip, it's getting a scope of the surroundings, so it feels like he can make a better decision. Just get his bearings. Also get his bearings based on like, he's looking around, then he turns around, he's like, all right, and that's where Tensura is, that's where we came from, this is the path we took. He is keeping his muscle memory as sharp as he can of like just recreating the trip they took a while ago.
Okay. What tags would you like to use?
I'll say excellent memory. Is this a pressure moment?
You tell me. Is he feeling pressured?
Specifically, when you said he feels like if he makes a bad call here.
Sure.
I feel like he is.
I'll let you determine.
And then, could deductive reasonings work? Because he's trying to he's pulling in all the information he possibly can to create these good decisions. And the one that he's constantly going back to is in relation to where Tensura is.
Sure. I'll let you.
What about...
Not
now this is a little...
Deductive reasoning.
Oh, whoops. I genuinely missed that.
Yeah.
But here's a weird one. And like, you know, don't immediately snap say no. But could you say that this is a test of some kind?
No.
Damn it.
I didn't snap say no. I took a second to think about it.
You know, I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. I will say, overwhelmed by multiple effects will apply. There's a lot of differences going on. And I'll also say you can apply a Time Angel because you're using Judas Priest to get to an advantageous position.
And can they then use Trusting Bond?
No. The bond is
Okay.
not useful in this situation.
Very fair. All right.
Can
Is
I
the roll
help?
with power 6?
Because in my backpack, I
I-
have the channeling site
Um,
of like, we've been here before. I paid specific attention to it, I guess.
he's got a +6,
Yeah, I
so
got a
he
plus
can't
6 right now.
really fail. But sure, I'll allow +1.
Now he
Right.
super can't really fail.
You know, actually, real quick, this is a good chance. I want to see what this button does.
So now,
I clicked request help.
yep. So every
my
player can now
tag.
put in a tag if they feel it's appropriate, and then hit contribute.
Wait a
Ah.
minute, these aren't my tags.
Oh, you're a GM, so you got Evan's tags, I bet.
I got deja
No.
vu somehow.
I think I'm on. Yeah, we're all on a net.
Oh,
I think.
Yeah, because I have Soul Shield right now.
You normally
everyone
have
has
Soul
Soul
Shield.
Shield.
Yeah. That's just the help I
If
have
you
to
scroll
use.
down, can you find it? That's weird. That's interesting. Maybe-
Someone's stealing my tags? What?
Yeah, I'm
You
getting
might
Soul
need to
Shield from
have
Annette.
your token selected, maybe.
That might be it.
Can you hit request aid again or request help again?
Yeah, delete that. Request help.
Still a net.
I keep being asked to contribute.
Yes, that's.
I'm scared.
That's the request help button. We're
Please
testing
pay
it.
attention. Yeah, I got a net again.
And that's got all the good tags.
I guess.
That's weird. I mean, I'll give myself the +1,
Yeah,
but that is weird.
I guess the button doesn't work 100% yet.
Unless, like, because GM perms, maybe it counts as a GM sheet. I don't know.
Yeah.
Six,
Other than
she's
that, it
also got
might
a
just go
net.
down the list of players if each person hits like a contribute.
I mean, I have full access to a net sheet.
You?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, we can all look at each other's sheets, I think.
No, I only see Annette, Cynthia, and Joe Bob. Again, do you have DM privileges?
Oh yeah, I have Annette, myself, and Joe Bob.
Why is a net shared?
Either way, I'm gonna roll. Oh,
Okie dokie. Yep. So, for every reason that you mentioned before, despite some of the changes in the environment, you're able to keep moving forward. Right. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, so you all can role play for a second. I'll be right back.
oh man, I'm gonna have to figure out if we have any more things with me being overwhelmed. I'm gonna have to figure out how to one, evolve the tag thing in general, and then also what is the new tag for Battle Prodigy.
I mean, you're real close to milestoning it.
I'm close to milestoning 2 of my categories.
Yeah.
That's why I knew that this session I'm going to be adding a new tag to Judas Priest.
Yeah. I'm jelly. You're a full 4 promise ahead of me.
Damn.
I think we just have the same exact stuff. Yeah, because we have the same amount of tags on our beasts, and then or have you gotten the second element yet?
This is what this is gonna do. I have it stored.
Yeah, I have mine stored. Yeah, so you already got it then.
Yeah, I'm gonna get spirit, which will then adjust cool powers I can do. Because
Yeah.
I need my boy to be able to do a couple extra things.
Mine. Why is your enhanced acceleration and deceleration? Oh, because it's technically one word, so it has to be low enough to not overlap with the burn marker.
Yeah. I want a spirit beast. I want a cool ghost or something.
Yeah. It'll be cool. I bet there's a lot of cool ones in there. I sent Slug a spirit beast I made specifically with her character in mind, so I think there's a spirit beast I made for with you and mine too, Alex. I think it's the same type of attachment type beast. Yeah, the spiritual golem,
I'll have to look.
the attached soul.
I would be really hyped to just make Judas Priest better.
Yeah. So I know you were like you wanted the one beast, but then we're like a little bit giving in. So I was like, I'll see if I can put together some beasts that can just sort of buff your dude.
So that's largely the idea still, is if I have any other creature that is like on par with Judas Priest, it's gonna be my ripoff of Crazy Diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Where I love the idea of rewinding time to heal somebody, because you can rewind like a thing, which also I think is just constantly, in my opinion, of if people in any kind of type of game scenario like this are like, healers are so boring, I think you need to read or watch JoJo, because it is
Yeah.
probably like, it has 3 characters that I can point at that are the healer archetype, and all 3 of them are genuinely super cool in how they do it. Like, the most abstract and weird one is a really cool character from Part 7, Hot Pants, where she has Cream Starter, and it is she has 2 spray bottles that spray flesh. So she can restore your flesh and also transfer flesh based on like what she's touching. So like she can absorb your leg and give someone else a new one. But she can just regrow parts of your body by spraying it with a flesh like spray can.
What a fun time.
And then Giorno does a lot of fun healing in Part 5 because he's like, I turned the bullet that shot you into the part that it's currently lodged in. It will heal, it's just gonna hurt.
I've returned.
Hello.
I
Okie dokie. Now, random event. I think I'm just going to do interpretive again.
have a question. When we got that sinkhole, did you roll a natural disaster?
No.
This motherfucker again.
There were some predetermined events that I've set up for your yellow strip, so.
I mean, you could have rolled for it. You knew we would have gotten it anyway.
It's a pretty high one, I had to admit. All right.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Someone contract us.
I got a fun one. So, as you guys are all making your way, you feel like you're heading in the right direction. The area is starting to feel right, even if it doesn't necessarily look right. But whilst you're doing so, you see a man kind of sitting up against an ATV. He's sweating profusely and he seems to be ailing from something. What do you do?
Is it the guy?
No. This is a very different person.
I activate spirit vision. Is there anything hiding? Is he not who he says, or is he anything? Is he not what he appears to be?
Looking around, you don't see anything directly with your spirit vision, and the man in question, you can see he appears to be a C rank hunter or a C rank tamer. You can tell by the amount of anima he's producing, but you can tell that his beast space is being burdened.
Oh.
I start waving my hands wildly and say, "Hey, are you okay? Do you need help?"
His beast space is being burdened.
He notices you and he kind of waves. He's just like, "Yeah, I'm good, I think."
Picks up a beast to your one to tame.
Sorry.
Looks over at him. Did you pick up a beast you're looking forward to taming?
What? No. I'm a beast hunter. And capture beasts to sell on the market. That's how I make my living.
Must be a heck of a creature if you're that exhausted.
Yeah, it's just a few. It was a pretty good hunt. I may have bit off more than I can chew. I'm just kind of... I'm kind of just sitting here, kind of trying to work it out.
You got anything cool?
Maybe. Gives you a cheeky grin.
I just start sniffing the air. I catch that distinct whiff of a juicy lead. I hop off of Big Bull and like hurry over with like my classic gossip monger type of just my way of doing things.
Mm-hmm.
I like lean in close and I go, "Come on, you can tell. What is it?"
Yeah, make a check. Attempt to convince him.
Gossip monger. Likability maxed.
It's like ability maxing.
How much do I want to? All right. I will do an it all works out for just what you're looking for.
Ooh.
To hope that it's something that like is good specifically for one of us.
Okay.
Not necessarily me. I'm a helpful guy to my friends.
I'll say the all works out and just what you're looking for don't apply to this check. They're not making you more likely to convince him to tell you.
All right.
Though you might want to keep him in mind for if he does tell you.
Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Because I don't I don't know. I guess like being a beast tamer, like a potential customer, maybe.
Mm,
I
I
don't really
would
got
say only
much.
if you had something associated with money or wealth.
Yeah. All right. I got my 2.
All right, I'm gonna give him -1. He's a wheeler and dealer.
That's what I'm talking about.
Boom. Okay. Success with consequences. Okay. You convince him to tell you, but this will make it harder to bargain with him, as he feels like what he has value. So
Hmm.
I'm gonna give him a good deal status of 2.
All right.
All right, now if you would like, I'll allow you to just burn just what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
And because you're the one burning it, roll for me a d6. Okay. Evan,
Oh,
for the next creature you would like to have,
Yes.
mm.
what species and what element?
I mean, I'd love another time angel.
Okay, so Time Angel. Interesting. Interesting. Time is not a very common element around here.
But that is what I would want if I had to get a new beast.
So oops, that's not what I want. I have to do. Okay, first we do that. Okay, that's good because this one's not going to be very likely. Well, still pretty good. Okay.
Man, I can't believe he has a time angel.
So okay. Um he starts off, all right, so I was nearby, and I mean, I caught a few beasts. My beast base is quite full, but I do think I got one that's quite worth it. An angel beast, if you wouldn't believe.
I make a oh face and I look over at Evan.
His eyes are like wide and he's like, oh shit.
And its abilities, I think, are going to work really well for anyone who's a enterprising beast tamer.
What abilities?
Oh, well. It's a spirit beast that alters your sense of time. tricky, Buggy. I was walking around and I just felt like not a lot of time had passed, but before I realized it, I was getting hungry so ridiculously fast. I kept eating and eating. And I realized something was going on. Searched around and I found the bugger. Caught him, and here we are.
Well, I look over at Evan and make eye contact like, you want this, right?
He nods.
I turn back and just go, well, you seem to be having a hard time. Do you mind if we just buy it from you here?
Yeah, you got the money. I'll do it for sure.
I
I'm
look over at Evan.
thinking around. I'm feeling generous at about 8,000.
See, I don't have a wealth tag,
Yeah,
but I do have a famous father.
true.
I guess before that, do we know if 8,000 is a good price for this type of thing?
It's insanely good. So, a beast of a uncommon type, typically goes for like usually somewhere north of 10,000. Like
Yeah.
depending on the element and some other factors. A beast like this probably you could see easily on the market for between 12 and 15,000.
Okay. Now, of course, maybe a long shot, but what if alongside with purchasing it, I had an exact person you could send the bill to who would pay for it? Specifically, Daniel Carter, the arena champion.
Yeah.
I'm his kid.
Sure, yeah, and I got a bridge
You're
to
like-
sell.
He'll like shrugs like, yeah, it's fair enough. He'll like pull out an ID.
He
showing
looks at
Evan
it,
Carter.
but you know, it's like, big whoop, you got the same last name. That's not very convincing.
I mean, other than that, only other proof I'd have, unless he was here right now and we don't have service, he did buy me this, as he'll bring out Judas Priest, another angel creature.
Okay.
Who was bought on the market and was expensive.
Oh yeah, he can recognize right away that this is a pretty spendy beast.
Also to save you the effort in looking into it, time element.
I can tell, thanks. I've been doing this a long time. Yeah, go ahead and what tax do you want to use to try to convince him? You can use your time, Angel.
Yeah, thinking using Time Angel. Would time
help with, like,
manipulation
ability
help
then.
here because of the, hey, that's my affinity?
I'll allow you to use Time Angel affinity, but not the time manipulation.
All right. And then
For someone to develop an affinity with a time creature, that means that you've had to probably like started your training or done a lot of training with a time creature inherently. Not necessarily the case for you, but under normal circumstances, that would be the case.
okay.
I'll help with like ability maxed.
Sure. That'll be a +1.
Is there anything else that I think I could do? Yeah, unless like no, because the best proof here for everything is just like check this shit out with my beast. I mean, hey, it's a +3.
Well, he's also going to give you a -3 because he's a wheeler and dealer and he's got a good deal too.
You can burn something.
He does have a lot to burn.
Yeah. I don't want to burn either my Time Angel or Time Angel Affinity. So are the tags I'm using. Unless Calm Under Pressure counts here. Because, I mean, I'm in the pressure of trying to get a cool ass beast.
That's true. That's true. I mean, I'll let you decide whether you're feeling pressured by this.
It's because
It is
the pressure is I really fucking want this and I don't want to lose this opportunity.
Yeah, it's
because
a hard
I
to
could get
come
this.
by opportunity.
And like I'll have to deal with the fallout of me basically using my dad's credit card. But
Yeah.
I could do that. This is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I'll let. Go ahead.
I'm sure your dad wouldn't mind. It just means you're finally getting into beast taming.
That is the thing he's planning on pulling. And I will burn Calm Under Pressure.
Yeah.
Alright.
I saw deuces there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was very close.
I'll take a 9.
A 9's good. A 9's good. He's like, all right. Normally, I wouldn't do this, but honestly, I'm still a day out from the city, and I could release some of the other beasts from my beast space, but it would still be quite a lot. All right, fine. I'm gonna trust you, kid. He releases the beast from his space. The Time Angel is currently a small, like 7-winged eye-shaped beast. It currently is unconscious. The sedation lasts about 3 days, so I recommend you get to the city real quick. I'll be letting your dad know about this purchase.
Oh, yeah, I have a feeling he'll hear about it. But he'll pay it.
After a few breaths, he kind of gets up and he says, "Oh, a lot lighter. All right. Well, pleasure doing business." He hops on his bike and he heads off. I'm going to add, as your consequence, I'm going to add a thread that will be addressed later.
Yeah, I'm
You're
gonna
getting
get
an angry phone call.
I mean, I feel like it's not gonna be angry, but it's gonna be like, "Hey, I just got a weird charge. What the fuck are you doing?" And then honestly, the part that actually is more, just based on what I've talked about with Evan's dad, the part he is dreading the most is like he knows the way out of it is, I mean, I'm actually taking this seriously and I'm getting really good in arena stuff, and he doesn't want to admit that to his dad.
Yeah, the way to get out of it with the minimum consequences is saying, all right, you were right all along.
Yeah, and that's what he really doesn't want to do, ever.
Okay.
But, I mean, yeah, I'll try to catch this fella.
Yeah, well, it's already been subdued and it's currently unconscious. And typically how it works is beasts that are beaten by tamers in the field typically just accept whomever buys them. The biggest thing is you gotta put them in your beast space, which is not hard. But have you purchased the ability to have a second beast yet?
No, but I could do it and put off another thing I have set up. Because I'm literally a single promise away.
Yeah.
And I could get it.
Well, until you do, for sure, the beast's metaphysical weight weighs on your soul, and you can feel the strain of carrying an additional beast, especially one you have not contracted with.
It's just
More or
fatigued.
less, it's just the same thing that happened with Annette with her beast space. you're gonna get more tired as time goes on, as you're like metaphorically carrying this beast on your back.
All right. I just gotta put up with it for a little bit. Quick, Cam, throw me multiple enemies or effects.
We'll see. You guys gotta make camp. So, with that, you guys head out and continue on your journey, heading through the hill and jagged cliff-filled region. You eventually find a camp, and Vice sets up camp. We'll just use the same modifiers as before.
Let's go, my boy.
Alrighty. Good. So now, probability of you guys being found by a beast is even less than it was before. Last time I believe it was just a +1, so now it's a neutral roll. Okay. So, as you're all getting set up, let's see. I think I'm just going to roll a d8. Okay. Annette, you notice a disturbance in some foliage, like maybe 100 yards from camp. You notice, let's see here, what's going to do, is this a beast you guys have seen before? Check. I'll do a +1. No, new beast.
Can I see it with spirit vision through the foliage?
You can see through the foliage first. I guess I'm just gonna do a coin flip. Ooh. Oh, actually.
A really cool beast.
Double element.
No. Well, we'll see. Nope. Okay. You see a rather potent wood element as a
Windsbrig Hydra?
you see a you see like thick vines ending in large flowery heads as you see a venom bloom hydra emerge from some nearby foliage. It hasn't noticed your guys' camp yet, but it could, and it could cause some problems.
How big is it?
It looks to be of origin level, and it is, well, actually, let me roll a die. Never mind, it's an adventure level. It is large, probably like mass-wise the size of a horse, but length-wise much longer.
So where in the process of setting up are we? And just like arriving at the clearing, scoping out the place?
Yeah, you guys are in the process of setting up camp, and you guys have picked a relatively good location, and for the most part, Vice has set up a variety of precautions. But if this beast notices you guys, it's probably going to attack, or maybe not. You don't know much about this beast, at least at the moment.
Can I figure out what I know about this creature?
Sure. What tags would you like to use?
Alrighty. Aspiring beast researcher.
Yep.
Beast biology student.
Yep.
Field notes.
You've not encountered this creature before, so I wouldn't say you wouldn't have any notes on it.
Okay. Studious wouldn't apply here. I know mine's more wood chimeral stuff, but could I technically count my wood affinity?
Yeah, I'll let you use your wood affinity.
Beast tamer.
Sure thing.
Spirit vision, since I used it to kind of see what it was.
The spirit vision won't help you learn any more about the creature.
Okay. I think that's everything.
Okay. This will be a -2, as this is an uncommon creature in the region. That is a success with consequences. So you've heard of such creatures, but you don't know a lot about them. I'm going to give you a reduced effect. You have 1 power to essentially ask a question about this beast.
What's its favorite snack?
Decent question. The venom bloom, or the yeah, did I say venom bloom, or did I say a different poison word? Poison bloom? I think I said
You said
poison
venom.
bloom. The poison bloom hydra is well known for its predation of earth elemental creatures, as it oftentimes feasts off of the natural minerals that they accumulate either in or on their bodies.
Give me a second. Bell's in a mood.
No worries.
Mom's being no fun. Won't allow her to play in the trash can.
Yeah. You do not have much more time, though. Unless your group somehow repels this thing immediately, you guys are probably likely to be attacked.
Can I cause my beast presence to manifest away from me?
I would say no.
What about an object?
No, your beast presence comes from your beast empathy, which is like a power that originates from you and your personal spirit anima. You might be able to develop techniques to transmit it to other areas, but you've not done so as of yet.
Oh. So it's not just me. Who would be the closest to me right now?
Everyone is relatively within earshot of you if necessary.
Not trying to make any noise, but like waving in the direction of someone and just pointing towards it. Probably Vice, since Vice is setting up. Try not to make any noise to alert it to where we are.
Yep.
Probably eventually frantic waving gets Kai's attention.
I was just like sitting there doing whatever, just like scribbling in his notebook, kicking his feet, going do 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 do. It's the little tune.
So there's no chance I would have gotten your attention.
I feel like you might get Evan's attention.
Yeah,
you might get-
No, sir.
I also get Cynthia's attention from this.
Kai looks
Yeah,
up,
just
sees you
points at it.
waving, waves back with a smile, and then looks back down to keep drawing.
It just points at it.
Cynthia just reflexively handles up the glasses. I have truth this thing.
I'm gonna say, considering the Annette took some time to think about it and everything, you guys need to act more immediately. So I'm gonna say no other preparatory actions. You guys need to decide how you're going to repel this beast if you're going to do so.
You could beast repellent it in the face.
Everyone pull out your beast repellent right now.
Yeah, which face? It has so many.
7-fold beast repellent attack.
So you guys can either do a group check, or you guys can designate someone as a beast repeller.
I mean, I can always have Judas Priest do it because he could get in, get out pretty quick.
Yeah, I can do that then.
Yeah, I can teleport him in, so like you can easily sneak up on him.
And like, if he slows time on the creatures, then he can get a wide enough like jumping arc to spray all 7 heads.
It's only got 2 hits, so
He could get both at the same time, but like he could make it like I slow down, or I speed up so more spray gets hit with him. I mean, I'm fine for that.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that plan.
then Evan, what tags would you like to use?
Right. I'm gonna use Dueling Beast Tamer, Time Angel, Trusting Bond. With this count as a rapid attack barrage if I'm spraying the as quickly as I can.
Sure.
Hell yeah. Also say this is hitting time manipulation, enhanced acceleration, deceleration,
Sure.
beast repellent in my backpack. He does get a minus because of harm.
I assist with Boogie Woogie.
+1.
Don't forget to burn your beast repellent. It's expendable.
Oh yes.
I assist with staying out of the way.
It does not add a tag.
Still need to add it before burning it. And then would this be overwhelmed because he's got 2 heads? I'm gonna have to get both.
No, you're not currently interacting with, like, both aren't imperiling you or dealing with you. Well, yeah, you know what? Sure, go ahead.
Yes.
And speaking of, you are imperiled. This beast is an adventure level beast. And its adventure level quality does affect the origin level beast repellent you guys have. So this check will have a inherent -9.
Okay, I have power 1 right now.
My apologies, -8.
I still have power 1. Okay.
But if
With
we
this
capture this beast, you'll have an automatic adventure level beast to bond with. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I already got a guy in my beast base. But this count as physical combat?
No.
Would this count as martial arts in my
No. I'll let someone
yeah.
else burn their beast repellent so he can dual wield bottles.
I'll burn mine.
I think there's literally a cap because I just add an extra positive mod and it's still a -1 or a +1 power.
Oh, that probably means you're actually negative because positive 1. I think because Buddha was talking about this the other day. That means if you succeed, you get 1 power. That might mean you're still in a negative.
I think so.
Yeah, they changed it with the update where it used to tell you how negative you are, and now it just like, nah, as long as you're negative, you still have the power. So
Also, I'm seeing
we'll
your
just show
beast
that.
repellent isn't burned.
Every time I click it, it doesn't do the scratch. And like if I burn it, then I can't circle it.
Interesting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then yeah, so I think you're currently seeing a -1, that's why it's still showing the +1. But you should add +2 if the beast repellent isn't giving you the extra pips.
And then I get the third one. Because I get help from Boogie Woogie, and then I get 2 more. And then I get 1 more.
And then 1 more, yeah.
Okay, so that's 2.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oh my
Boom.
god, I'm fucking goated.
Goat.
So yeah, Judas Priest gets boogied over there, leaps up insanely fast, does a big smearing lines from his perspective of the spray in both of its faces, and lands and quickly like vamooses out of there. The beast doesn't know what's happening. It's stunned. It doesn't like the spray that was put into its face, despite its resistances. Not knowing what happened, getting blitzed like that, the beast just scurries away into the brush.
Hell yeah. And that is 5 promise and a milestone at the same time. Or not a milestone, that'd be just another improve. Wrong on that one. That's another improve. And I will spend my 5 promise to have another creature.
Okie dokie. You'll still need to make the contract, but you at least have the capacity.
So am I not tired anymore?
You will be tired until you make contract with the beast. It's currently, unconscious. So
Nah.
you guys can attempt to wake it up if you guys have appropriate skills and or abilities to do so. Because the
And I
guy
got
said it
beast
was going to be
supplies,
down
but I
for
don't.
3 days, so. Sorry, what was that, Annette?
Because I got beast supplies, but I don't know if that will help with waking it up.
Well, your beast empathy has supplies, which I'm assuming are healer supplies. That might work.
Yeah, they were meant to be healing supplies, and then in my beast tamer section, I also have a beast supplies as well.
Yes. I don't know if the beast supplies would have anything that wake the beast up, but your beast empathy supplies, healing supplies might.
Okay. Well, that's an option then when you're ready.
And I guess you always have your always prepared, which you could
I do.
use.
But depending on how well this goes, I'm probably gonna hold on to that for something else.
Fair.
given we have someone who might get really exhausted.
If it's gonna keep accumulating, it can be something we try to wake up, because I would rather not have it build, especially when we're gonna go do some extra shit and fight more creatures, or at least be around more dangerous situations.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you want Annette to attempt to wake it up, she can try.
Yeah. Like it is after that. There's just like the breathing, just feeling like the weight of having it in the beast space. But there's like a click, like just that moment where like something kind of snaps into place, like a realization almost. You like turn to Annette. You have healing, and you can treat creatures.
Again.
He'll bring the unconscious angel out of beast space. Could you wake this up so I can form a contract?
Sure. Only if you're fine with me having Ku here as security.
You can do whatever you want. It's just I think it's going to actually be more dangerous if I get fatigued and we have to deal with more things.
Wait, you're gonna contract it without your license?
I can always ask for the license after.
I'm not gonna snitch. I'm just making sure you know what you're doing.
I lean in a little closer to Evan and say, "Sounds like she's gonna snitch."
I just
I
stare
think-
at you extremely blankly.
Given the circumstances, I think it is the safest decision I could make.
I support you. I double thumbs up you.
I mean, I'm right there with you, but like, making sure.
This is what you want. I'll go ahead and attempt to wake it up.
Okay. What tags do you like to use?
Beast empathy, supplies, beast healer,
Okay.
biology student or beast researcher.
Yeah, sure.
Also, I have my new tag for Battle Prodigy. It's something we've talked about before. High risk, high reward. It
Yeah.
is
Also,
the-
so did you clear your thing before? Because I know you like accidentally marked your milestone before.
I cleared the milestone.
Yeah. Was it like, was the improve up, or did you
Yeah,
get
the
those two
improve was
confused?
the improve was just at 3. I just cleared it,
Okay. Alrighty.
and I cleared my promise too.
Okie dokie. Alrighty. Well, it's a +5 to the check. Okay.
Let's go.
That's a success. It has currently sedated 3 as a status, and with 5 power, you can more than easily remove that sedated 3.
Can you out with the rest of your power make it like agreeable or something like that?
Not what her power does.
I mean,
unfortunately.
No. Like I said, I said bring out Ku because that's how I successfully carried another carried him on with me. Because he was pretty much confused the entire time.
All right. Well,
since I got more of an empathetic stance, could I try to encourage like a more grateful nature?
your power can't make creatures feel things. You can give off a sense of some kind of vibe. But that might not help Evan, convince the beast. But as you guys already know, the beast lost in a battle against a tamer. It's effectively choosing to be willing to be sold at this point. So,
And I bought it.
and you bought it. As far as it knows,
Yep.
this is it was purchased in the market. So,
That's fair. Should be fine.
so yeah, let's go ahead and roll real quick. Okay. It has the dog's level of intelligence.
You're a man and a dog for your beasts.
Well, like my guy
Wait,
doesn't,
which
like,
dog? Which dog are we talking about? Like golden retriever, chihuahua? There are some pretty smart dogs.
It's a pretty stupid dog.
Yeah, well, to be fair, capacity for intelligence does not mean smart. The eye opens as it hovers slightly off the ground, the wings flapping, though not seeming to be its primary motive force. Staring into this large, beach ball sized eye, you can see, with your keen eyes, you can see more clearly than most, a reflection in its eye of the rings that, the biblically accurate angels tend to have, rotating around. If you're using your spirit vision, you can see these rings exist in a spiritual sense, and its eyes
That's-
seem to be able to reflect the spiritual world.
That's so cool, actually.
Yeah, he stands before it, letting it get situated and like aware of things. Hello. I've purchased you, and I would like to form a contract.
The gold-rimmed iris peers around, and when you speak, it focuses on you, and the eye dilates. It's a little creepy, to be honest. As you do so, the other tamers who have made secondary contacts could probably advise that if you initiate it, it'll have an innate sensation of what's going on, even if it's not smart enough to really understand on a complex level.
Currently, I think just Thompson and Net have the possibility of second creature advice.
And that would probably be
We've
the most knowledgeable on this, because On was not very smart either.
Yeah, we've all made contracts. So probably had a similar effect on our first ones too.
Potentially. It depends on how you guys purchased and got your beasts in the first place.
I bought mine, so
I won mine in a lottery.
I found mine. Well, do I know anything of this type of creature and what it seeks?
Potentially, but I don't think that's super relevant. For
Well, I know
more,
because we mentioned companionship for like on because scatterbeasts are like group creatures.
yeah.
Mhm.
Given the nature of the how this has all come about, I mean, On just naturally leans in that way. But more the privy advice is supposed to be, If the creature's not very smart, you just kind of start initiating the contract, and it usually picks up on what's going on. For people
She
who
gives pretty much that advice.
contracted a more intelligent beast, that might not be as intuitive.
At least hearing
Which means
that.
you're more likely to like be able to keep your terms simpler.
Yeah, I think he'll then this is probably a process that he did with Judas Priest when his dad bought it for him. Just going to sets into that buying the contract. I mean, Judas Priest was not a hard convince, to be completely honest.
Yeah. And I guess we didn't do this last time, mostly because I didn't think about it. But now I've thought about it more. When a contract is formed, it's an overlapping of two sigils: your own personal sigil and its sigil. Typically, these are not like full-on pictographs. They're usually just a unique, ornate orientation of lines in a symbol.
It's like a fingerprint, sort of.
Something like a fingerprint, yeah. Some take on more tribalistic appeal, while others are a lot more refined. It's mostly based on the soul of the individual making the contract, but if you have a preference, your sigil appears before your hand. So if you have a preference for what your sigil looks like.
I think just like loose descriptor idea of what Evan's sigil would be is something that's very like inspired by like the Celtic knot almost. It's something that has a real structure and form, but on like a quick glance looks really just all over the place and chaotic. But it has a method to it, a very smooth method to it.
The eye focuses and the pupil contracts even more to a near pinprick amount. You have a sensation it's thinking real hard about this. And then there is a large dot followed by a concentric ring, followed by two other but more almost like atomic looking concentric rings that overlap onto your symbol in a way that feels aesthetically pleasing. And then the contract is made, and you now have a let's see here. You have a temporal dilator. So, despite the name temporal, it's not a time creature. So it's a spirit angel. Temporal dilator. It's its tags are perception dilation, observe time, and reflect the spirit.
Was that last one?
Oh, yeah, there you go. I typed him out for you.
Gotcha. I already have an idea of how to make this, because I had my idea of a spirit creature to for a good shutdown, and I have an idea how to take this concept and make it oh so mean for enemies. I'll have to make a new box.
Yep, and when you're adding the new companion theme, make sure you grab the one from the core book.
That's the theme kit.
Yep, under theme kits. Oh wait, no, not theme kits. My apologies. Theme books.
Theme book.
Yeah, theme kits are like the pre-made ones they made in the book for getting people started.
There we go. And I have a name for him. A new angel is called Lateralis. So I'll name him after a Tool album.
Wow.
It actually fits very well, because if I'm going for the fucky time soul vibe, that's what a lot of Tool stuff is, and also Tool likes to play with time signatures. And the song Lateralis has an evolving time signature that's the Fibonacci sequence because they're weird.
Alex.
Hmm.
Nerd.
Tool is a fun band. Also, I had an ability. I have 2 evolution powers for this guy because I think it'd be really fun if oh yeah, you have time like perception dilation. What if he makes you think you did the action you're about to do?
Yeah.
And then the other one is picture you trying to live your life, but there's like it's the time mental equivalent of a speech jammer where it's dilated on and off every like half second. So then it's just incredibly disorienting.
Yeah, sounds like a messy guy to deal with for sure.
I also know what his weakness is. Whatever good wording would this be? But this is not a physical fighter, like at all.
Yeah, you can put like physically frail or physically weak. But with that, I think we're going to move into a camp. So consider what you're going to do, but do you want to take a quick 10-15 minute break before we continue?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. Then we'll go ahead and be right back. All right, we're back. Camping. What do you guys want to do? Oh wait, I have a button for this now. I have a camping button.
I'm curious what this is.
Boom.
Oh, oh my god, nice. I need to take a rest.
Oh, you guys have buttons.
Yeah, where are you finding these?
It just popped up.
I didn't get any.
Oh,
no, but
I
it's because you're a GM.
No, I'm not allowed to
Skill
camp.
issue.
gotta take that away, I guess. Oh shit, you can. I can get rid of tired and harm.
Please, Cam. I want to improve so bad.
You can do so. I guess we'll just have to. That or you can give up your
I'll
GM
say it.
privileges.
Never. I need something to lord over these nerds. What do I want to improve though?
Yeah, I'll mark and improve on. Then I'll reflect on my affinity with my new creature.
I improved my infinity too.
Oh, I mean, I did my thing. It says I have period 1 of 2.
Yeah, technically you did 2 actions in the first period.
Yeah.
Because I'm supposed to hit
would-
next period after everyone selects one, because there's 2 sections.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally closed that.
Why?
Whoops. I don't know.
Would resting get rid of my bad luck one?
and that makes sense with how that works. So I'll bring back tired.
Sorry, what was the question, Booter?
Would resting get rid of my bad luck one?
No.
All right. I shouldn't have done it then. I didn't need it. I was being safe.
I'll just mark and improve on my personality.
Sure. What about you, Annette?
I think I'm going to work on my bond with Ku.
Camp.
You have bonded with Ku already. I mean, are you just like maintaining the tag?
Yeah, maintaining it.
Sure. And yes.
So I have a quest for my affinity that is figure out more applications of manipulating time. Would having this new creature count for that?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Nice.
Okay. The second period has started.
I already did my action.
You did
I
your
reflected.
actions, yeah.
So
It didn't appear for me. Probably because I
No,
closed the
you,
first one.
so you closed it, yeah.
I'm just gonna burn all my materials.
Oh, you're gonna, yeah, cultivate, sure.
I got literally nothing to do.
I mean, you can, like, make
a
up
story
a
tag.
battle plan ahead of time.
I think I will improve my beast sympathy.
Dokie. But you have to 2 pips.
I guess, yeah, let's create a battle strategy story tag.
Could also improve our group.
I already reflected, Devin.
Oh, never mind then.
Zach, improve our group for us.
So you have two choices here. You can either give yourself a status, or you can prep a specific strategy to make as a story tag or a story theme.
Sorry, say that again. I processed it, but then it instantly left my brain.
Sure. So you have two choices. You can either give yourself like a strategy status, like strategy 3, strategy 4, whatever, plan strategy, or you can create a specific strategy as a story theme, like shoot them in the butt, whatever. Which would just give you an extra story theme that acts effectively like an extra theme for the day, until your next camp.
Going with the status just cuts down my round one thing. I'm gonna go with the status.
Okay, this will be a resource status, so you'll expend them to get the benefit. So
yeah.
Do you want to risk a check with consequences, or do you want to just automatically succeed with half your power?
Let's see, what am I adding to this? Beast Tamer, combat strategy, Beast Scholar?
Sure.
Space Water Gen, because I'm planning with them.
Yeah, I would say so.
Water Demon Affinity?
I would say that's not directly helpful.
Yeah. Okay, let's roll.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, success, no consequences, so you can give yourself balance strategy 4. Alrighty. Was that everyone?
I'm good.
Oh, Cynthia,
Yep.
was there like a button to create a story theme or something that you could hit?
No, I just hit roll on camp action and just brought up the roll, and then rolled everything, but nothing happened from it.
Weird. Yeah, didn't give me a little icon on this little screen here. Interesting.
Oh, it did a quick roll from the camp action button, not a detailed roll.
That's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how this widget works. That's fine. All right. And then any risky thirds?
Nah.
Okie dokie. Pack up and ends. I like the widget. They're doing a lot of cool things. I think they just need to bang out some of the bugs.
Yeah. It's almost there.
Getting there. All right. The dawn of the third day. You should arrive at the channeling site today. So I'm going to do D4 minus 1 for vignettes. Interesting. Okay. So you start off the day and you're getting real close, but as you do so, a wall of stone, a jutting cliff that definitely wasn't there before, currently bars y'all's path. You could go around, but this upheaval seems to go for quite a ways. Climbing over, though, will be a difficult task. What do you guys do?
How high up is the cliff edge?
I would say it's about roughly 20 feet.
I could try to have Ku make a vine of ladder I've made of vines. It's a very specific request. I don't think you could pull it off, but at least something to grab onto.
Yeah, my suggestion was gonna be Vice create something for us.
What's the range of your boogie woogie?
Much higher than this.
So could you not just teleport us one by one?
Might cause a strain. Doesn't hurt to try.
Or you could always save it for like if someone falls.
Vice, can you make some stairs?
I could try.
I believe.
Let's see here. The rock shelf is a negative tag, and not really much else. It's a very convenient power for this situation, so... Oops. I'll try adding dice to the check this time.
7.
7. Okay, 12. All
My
right,
boy
yep.
knows what he's doing. He can set up just fine. Thank you very much.
A icy set of stairs and an easy incline allow you guys to easily overcome the challenge.
Just for flavor, I still do have Jin just hanging out, ready to. I go up last, just ready to boogie woogie, just in case anyone slips.
Sure. Okay.
And then at the end, I boogie woogie or he boogie woogies me up to the top of the cliff.
I lean into Evan and go, man, Cynthia's really holding a grudge against Vice. Doesn't even want to use his stairs.
I'm
I
just
mean, I was just
lazy.
about to climb it.
Let's go. We're getting close. I can feel it.
Okay. As you guys are making your way.
Making my way.
Cursed. I guess we're going to do some Oracle.
Interesting.
Okay.
Big rip.
Is that an ungulate? Just kidding.
So as you guys are making distance towards the channeling site, Evan, you're stricken with a strong sense of deja vu as you feel like you've been here before.
I attack a rock.
Is my first reaction. I just. It's like deja vu. This could be two things. Evan looks around. Judas Priest punches a tree that might be conspicuously nearby. Or maybe a rock.
I mean, he does so. The tree cracks, the rock smashes.
Yeah, like the image is Evan, like hand on chin, looking around as Judas Priest is just like, yeah, just kicking shit. Using his information, or at least his skills at this, can he deduce that they just might be on a really good path? or they've already got here.
They already got here. What do you mean? Sorry.
Like we're here. We've reached our destination. That's why it's
You're
so
not at the
familiar.
channeling site. No, you don't think so.
Okay. Then he's at least looking out, like trying to figure out what about this makes it so familiar.
Can I spirit vision look around, see if I sense it, see anything hiding?
Sure, you do so. And you don't see anything. But you know, since you have a scatter beast, their camouflage affects even their natural anima as they blend into their environment. It wouldn't be a very
That's a
good
really,
defense mechanism if normal creatures that could sense spirit energy could easily find them.
I mean, that's a really cool feature of a scatter beast.
Yeah. They're dumb as a rock, but they're really good at what they do.
They found their niche in this environment. And by God, do they
And they're
feel it.
sticking with
Though,
it.
of course, someone could always attempt to look more closely to see if they see anything out of the ordinary.
I think Evan will do that, but Judas Priest, like, while he's still just punching shit, going around. Evan's good at that.
What tags would you like to use?
Say this is probably Sharp Eye.
Yep.
Maybe Uncanny Prediction. He's trying to like suss out where Scatter Beast might hide.
I would say it would be an uncanny prediction if you could just suddenly tell, so sure.
I'll assist with an observant.
Okay. +1.
And then how about Deductive Reasoning, as Judas Priest is breaking some of the options in the environment?
Damn, you know what? I gotta say, yeah. Go ahead, and I'll allow you to add Time Angel as a tag.
As like he's just on the other side, like rapid punching a giant boulder, so it breaks apart.
I was imagining you be sitting there looking around, being like, "All right, so I have 3 options that seem like it could be," and then all of a sudden, Judas Priest comes out of nowhere and just demolishes a rock. You're like, "I have 2 options."
Yeah, he's like really calm about this as like debris even like flies past his head. He's just standing there like looking around. All right, I guess. Oh, can I add Beast Tamer to this?
Yeah, sure.
All right. This is and then any negatives.
-4.
All right, this is still a pretty good roll.
Okay.
Solid.
Yep, it's a scatter beast. Tell us, how do you find the scatter beast?
He's looking around, and like scatter beasts, sure they're dumb, but I feel like if a thing was destroying everything in your environment, there would be a little instinctual like fight or flight. And so as he's scanning around, Judas Priest just absolutely kicks a tree down. He sees slightly just like another tree nearby, like inch just slightly.
Nervous.
There is like a small instinctual move that this scatter beast makes that Evan catches immediately, and all he does is he just points, and Judas Priest turns and just goes to town. Rapid punch barrage.
All right, you beat up the poor defenseless scatter beast.
It's making us feel this deja vu. We've been through this rigmarole before. We can't have this.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, the scatter beast is defeated.
Wait,
Thought so.
capture it.
Anyone
Sell
want
it.
another contract?
I think I'm fine.
No, but money would be nice.
Yeah, but we're gonna be having this guy carried around in our beast space for like half a week.
I will
That's where we
say,
go to gain stuff.
if we're going to sell it, it would gain us money, yes, but it is considered the lower tier of spirit creatures.
Yeah, you guys
I'll
would
be
be lucky
honest.
if you get $100 out of this guy.
Yeah.
A large
100
reason
bucks
I'm
is
not.
$100. What
That's
the fuck?
true. That's fair.
I'm also just drained from already doing another creature, so
Whoever wants to carry it, I can, but I'd rather be the last option.
or we can do that because it's not dead.
No, it's unconscious. But if we're carrying it, it will be exhausting to whoever does carry it.
I think we're about to go to a place after this that has way more valuable beasts.
Well then, I'm fine leaving it here. I can heal it and let it run on its way if you want.
Maybe just sort of let it heal on its own. It doesn't seem that badly hurt, and it's, you know, if it wakes up, it'll probably just follow behind us and make us lost again.
Yes, that is my only concern.
Okay.
Okay. You guys move on. And the last vignettes before you get to where you need to go. This is one we don't get that often.
True.
Okay. Let's see. I have a few interesting choices for this one. Yeah, okay. Actually, as you guys are progressing, Evan, with your sharp eyes, you notice you turned into the Legolas of the party. I've realized.
A bit, yeah.
What do your elf eyes see? They see what appears to be some kind of manufactured well or hole in the ground. You see this stone structure embedded into the ground. It seems like it had caved in recently, and you just see this long tunnel down, this well that drops deep into darkness below.
Is there any info we can glean from up top using like our spirit vision?
Yes, slightly. You see the slightest hints of spirit anima emanating from down below.
There's some spirit anima down here.
I wonder if it connects to the cave.
I mean,
Well, it's way closer than the cave, so we can just come back here after evolving our guys and check this out first.
yeah, I mean, we can take a look, but if we want to add some form of spiritual protection first in case it's a beast down there or something, I mean, unless anybody has the ability to have your beast poke its head in, see what's around, and then come back.
I could try, but I don't know.
Unless that's a thing that my new beast can do. Like as a spirit creature that kind of floats around.
If we're talking about mental defenses, I probably have the best one on my beast.
either way, I think there's something down there that we could probably just poke our head in and get something out of it.
All right, I'll have Big Bull take a look. I'd hop off Big Bull and pat him on the side and say, take a quick look, not too long. Don't put yourself in any danger. Just let us know what's in there.
This is a straight down well.
Okay, that's what I thought, and people were talking like we could do it.
Yeah, I thought it was straight down as well.
No, yeah.
Can I drop a rocket
Sure.
and see how long it takes to make noise?
Sure. You do so, and you have to wait about 20 seconds.
Oh shit, that's really deep.
Oh,
I hop back on Big Bull. All right, let's take a quick detour to go of all of our guys, and then maybe see what's here. I mean, your guy can fly, can he? He got wings.
My new guy.
Yeah.
The angel, I would say, more hovers.
Can he hover slowly, like downwards, and then come back? Or is he locked to one altitude?
Well, it's more like he maintains like a certain distance from a surface.
By the way, I just wanted you guys to know, for this well is about 6,400 feet deep.
yeah, I was just about to say.
If you're using real physics, how do you know there's not anima nonsense going on down there that's
Yeah.
slowing the fall?
It's also
I mean,
assuming
it
that
could
this planet has Earth's gravitation.
Is this all true, Cam?
You wouldn't know.
Yeah, I didn't
gonna-
realize you took a scientist tag.
I'm gonna say it is because I don't like what are we 0.5% less gravity than Earth.
We're on Roshar.
Yeah, Rosharan measurements. I also gotta look up how big that is because I can't picture how much 6,000 feet is.
That's really, really far.
It's more
That's-
than a mile.
More than a mile.
That doesn't help. I need to look up a picture of something at 6,000 feet. Then I'll be like, oh shit, okay. Well, that's like part of the Golden Gate Bridge. That's long as shit.
I will say, there are some things about this that don't quite add up.
Like a 6,000 foot pit in the middle of the woods.
Well,
Guys,
if
we
you
can
guys are
just
seeing
hold them out.
traces of spirit energy from this distance, if you estimate right, then how dense / how much would be further down?
It has slow fall, like I guessed. Or this whole thing's just a mouth and we're looking at a creature right now.
Oh, that's even fuckier. I do have a new tag. I do have a new tag of high risk, high reward.
You're gonna jump in?
That was my first thought. I'm probably not gonna do that.
I was thinking about it, but now that you said it out loud, nah.
I mean, I wasn't already planning on it, but I think it'd be really funny to like, all right, Cam, I want to roll with a +1. High risk, high reward. That's all I have. Yeah, like, that's either there's something fucking going on with this well, and it's not actually that deep, or there's a scary, like, high concentration of it way down there.
I'll also say, if it is really that far down, you probably wouldn't have heard the rock hit the bottom.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, this is fulfilling more. I should just jump in it.
Unless it's got like major sound amplification down
Yeah.
there.
Wow, this tunnel or this well has such great acoustics.
We
Oh,
can put
that's
on
a good
carpet
question.
here.
Just like if we're thinking of all these, Evan leans over into the well, like his head down, and just goes ah, like loud to hear its echo. Because if it echoes real good, then maybe. But if it's an all right echo,
Okay, you get like an all right echo.
it doesn't feel super deep.
I'll jump in.
No, you won't.
You know,
I want to go evolve my beast instead, but you guys are real interested in this.
okay, I have an idea. I have a really high risk, high reward idea. What's the maximum distance of your boogie woogie again?
It hasn't been set. The highest I've done is a fall that would give someone 3 harm.
There's solid chances of 3 harm fall.
The thing is, too, I also need to see you, and we don't know the lighting. The lighting situation isn't that good here, right?
Yeah,
I'll-
you do not see the bottom.
Okay.
Okay,
So here's my.
if we have someone make like a vine, tie it to my waist, I'll hop in, and you can just pull me out.
See, my thought was jump in. I'm holding a flashlight so you can see me, and then once I get a little once I get to a dangerous point, you can just boogie woogie me back up.
Okay, so great plan. We know it conserves momentum.
That's true. What if you boogie woogie me so then I'm falling upwards, so then it cancels out some of the momentum? Because then there's going to be a point where I fall, like my rate of falling stops, and I fall back down much slower.
Yeah, if I send you upwards, then there'll be a point where you have essentially 0 velocity, and I just teleport you back to the ground.
Yeah.
I guess, but this seems very risky.
I'm only recommending this plan because I know, Booter, you have your luck-based tags. It's either tags like that, or I could put some tags on doing something incredibly risky and stupid. But
You guys are all talking about how risky it is, and me sitting here looking at my needlessly risky weakness. I think I'm just like, if you guys don't come up with a plan soon, I'm gonna jump. I believe in the slow fall. I think I'm gonna jump
Zach
in there.
pulls
It's
out
gonna
a bag of beef jerky and just starts eating it while watching everyone.
Listen, we're hashing out what is a plan that is someone jumping in. That's what we're saying. We're doing that plan. We're just hashing out to make sure it works.
Listen, I don't want to ruin anyone's fun or anything, because like I'm not gonna lie, I'm interested in what's down there. I want to know. I want to see it, but I want to get. I'm kind of in a hurry to get my beast going. I've been waiting for a while, and I'll just jump. I believe it's gonna slowly lower me to the ground.
Booter needs this, everyone.
We're going
He
to
needs
do this.
so bad.
I'm either going to evolve my beast this session, or Kai's gonna die falling into this hole. Pick one.
I extend my arm out, and my arm gets all clammy as Jin forms and appears next to the hole looking in.
We'll do this plan. Only because Booter. If we get something really good spirit anima, then it sounds like it'll make our job evolving it easier.
Yeah. All right, buddy system. I hold out my hand.
I can only teleport one at a time.
What if we are like
Sorry.
arm locked?
No, but then
Does
she
that count?
turns to Jin. Sorry, Jin can only teleport someone one at a time. Sorry.
All right.
Also, if you stay up here, you can help pull them out if we have enough rope to pull them out, if they aren't able to get back up on their own.
All right. Can Ku give me a vine?
Sure. How do you feel about hallucinogens, though?
All right. Maybe we should send Evan down. I'm just gonna jump now, guys.
That's what we're gonna
No,
do.
you're not.
We're
You
about
just
to
have
do
to
it.
grab him.
If you hear me stop yelling, teleport. Got it.
She has to see you. Go shit on him. Just have Ku like sit on Kai.
Then Ku's not gonna get teleported back. Just hold a flashlight.
Ku starts coming toward me, and I just start running to the pit.
Has vines reach out and grab you.
You get teleported 10 feet back.
I just keep running and teleporting and running and teleporting.
All right. Then we have the idea. We have the concept. So, because simply put, if we're gonna do this, can also just hold the vine so it creates a rope, and then you teleport me. So let's just do that. Like, I got this.
All right.
Just like we'll take hold of one vine, so at least like it's not gonna keep teleporting, but he can suss out how deep it is while we drop the vine down.
Okay.
And
I can do that.
all right, all ready up to jump in the hole, holding a flashlight so Boogie Woogie can see me.
You sure you don't want me to luck it into here?
I mean, how many tags could you apply for this kind of situation?
I mean, I burn my tags, so I burn my close shave, plus it all works out.
You actually might be better at this. I have 2 tags that could help with this, I think, or maybe 3, which I don't super want to burn right now. This fits Kai, and also you have your weakness for it.
Yeah, I'm
So you know
very
what?
risky.
He lays
I
it all
want
out. He lays it all out, and then like explains that plan to you, Booter. Explains
All
it
right.
to Kai.
Jump in, look around, bring back information.
Basically, once we can suss out that it is a dangerous enough fall, we can teleport back up.
All right. Hand me the vine.
He hands you a flashlight. You go.
Jin doesn't look too pleased now that it's Kai's ass that's going into the pit.
He's just better at it.
I tie the.
So are you like bungee jumping with the vine, or is the vine slowly lowering you down?
I think I'm fully gonna jump in. I think everyone wants me to slowly lower,
Oh, don't
but
no.
I have
want
I have faith in my theory that it's slow fall, and I'm needlessly risky, so I'm going for it.
And
I mean,
Evan
we have
would also.
full control of the vine. We can just lower him in no matter what he wants.
Yeah, she's not gonna allow Kai to jump in. I think it's gonna be like the running joke of like I'm gonna bungee jump, but it's on like an actual rope, so it's the kind of shock.
All right, I tie myself to the vine. I take a running start, leap out head first,
Good job.
and then I just hit the end of the rope and swing so hard and slam into the wall of the hole.
Eesh.
There's like a split second where Ku's like digging his feet in for a split second, like ugh.
How deep is it? As you're like right under the hole.
You hear me just talking so casually right there. Just, I don't know. Let me go.
Bring him down a little
Starts lowering
faster.
you down slowly.
Give me like 20 feet.
Okay, just gets him down to at a safer speed.
Ah!
All right. Now ignore this dice check.
Oh,
No, we're not going to.
Cameron, what is that? Cameron, what is Cameron?
You watch as the hole closes over me.
Okay, I gotta do it again.
What? Because we didn't ignore it.
It's because it got an 8 and not a
Okay.
full success.
Okay. So let me read for you guys real quick the well as a as interpretation definition.
Yeah.
Temptation, taint or despoilment, dangerous locations,
They
Of-
fell right for it.
a mysterious stranger. So, Kai, as you are being lowered into the pit, a strange event occurs as the light doesn't like slowly dim. As you go down, it accelerates past you. You're suddenly in darkness. And then your feet hit the ground. With your flashlight, you can see, and everyone can see, the well is roughly 20 feet down. At the bottom of this well, you see a spirit anima infused gnarled claw. You're a tamer and you know what this is. This is a spirit evolution material.
And you wanted us to come back here after.
All right, now we have 2 people who can do it.
It is infused with so much spirit anima that it distorts things like perception and even to some degree like metaphysical space. Hence why this well seems abnormally deep.
Do you have a spirit evolution locked in?
Both of you do.
Yeah.
All right, I say we save this. I'm yelling out from the bottom of the hole. We'll try to get everyone to evolve with the array, the cultivation array over there, and then if we still need to do it, we'd give this to whoever needs it still. If not, this is really expensive.
I rolled earlier to see, because of the nature of the distortion, whether it was a spirit's evolution material or a space evolution material.
Oh, that would have been hype.
Either pretty sick.
I'm the only one who can have space. How dare you?
If anyone remembers from one of your quizzes earlier, the space anima zones change location all the time and vary in size.
Yeah.
Is it like when we look in, does it just seem like he's way deeper?
Yeah, when you look in, it feels like he's like way deep in there.
Like the thinnest prick of light.
Yeah,
But we
your
hear his
perception
voice like
gets
he's 20
warped
feet
and
away.
it feels uncomfortable now that you have some object as a frame of reference.
This is weird. I mean, what is it? You just said we should keep it.
It's a cool claw. It's spirit evolution material.
By the way, this conversation
it
is
in your bag?
happening with like a 20-second delay.
All right, pull him up.
Wait! I gotta
Look at
collect
you.
it first.
I thought
As
you
I'm
had
10
it.
feet up now because 20 seconds passed.
Yeah, he already had it by the time. As you're being pulled up the well, you can hear the words you said earlier blow past you yet again.
Well, I was gonna say something, but that's cooler.
I yell out as I'm being pulled up. I think the hallucinogenics are kicking in. And they just hear
It'll
me
be funny
say
once
it
you're back
again.
on solid ground. Yeah, you'll be fine.
And like he's yelling more things and it's just overlapping noise.
Can
Yeah.
Can I do a check on this claw using like spirit vision, eye of truth, intent reading, identify enhancement resources on this, just to see if it's like evil or something?
Sure, you don't need to make a check. It's not.
Okay.
From what you can loosely tell, one, this item is rather old, but the amount of anima it contained is particularly dense. This probably came from a rather powerful creature in the past. Potentially even a greatness level beast. Its effects in life you could probably already perceive are some almost similar kind of perception dilation effects.
Yeah, that's trippy. This thing with Alex's newbies. Ugh. Worst opponent.
I need a spirit evolution.
I mean, we're going to do the thing.
Yeah.
So, is its effects like an indication of what type of spiritual abilities you'll get after using it, or is it just what it does, and then once you do it, it's whatever your beast is most suited for in that element?
Yeah, no. So typically, when a beast consumes, or when you use a evolution material, your beast is essentially cannibalizing the anima and internalizing it. So the effects are mostly gone. This is just more of an indicator of what beast left this behind.
For all you researchers out there who might want to know that later, look it up when we get
Yes.
back.
Guys, off the top of my head, see if I know what it is. Beast history, beast scholar.
Yeah, go ahead and make a check.
Could I assist with my knowledge on beast biology?
Sure.
God,
I'll
I'm-
say, due to
God,
the power of the creature, you are extremely imperiled. This will be a -7.
I throw a beast hammer on this as well.
Sure.
And help from Suzanne. I doubt good
Yep,
grades 3 can assist on this.
But I'll allow you
Probably
to
not.
use identify enhancement resources.
I can tack on aspiring beast researcher, beast biology student.
You only get to add 1 tag.
What you pick then? Do you want the biology or do you want the research?
Biology.
Okay, we'll do the biology one.
You have no idea.
GG.
The desiccated arm doesn't leave much to the imagination when it comes to what it might have looked when still attached to the creature in question. But you can guess that this probably did in fact belong to a greatness level beast.
Whoa.
All right. Well, onto the array, I guess.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So, you guys traverse a not too long distance, probably another half hour, and you arrive at a familiar site, the channeling site. With a stone embedded platform and the 3 rune inscribed arms. A very archaic looking device.
Well, here we are. Ready to get to work?
I guess. Zach steps up and looks it over. So, how do I make this work?
I look to Annette and Cynthia.
The person I believe receiving is supposed to be on the platform, right?
Correct.
Looks over at Cynthia.
Big Bull just runs over after I pat him on the butt, and he just runs onto the thing.
Also,
Did we
don't
ever
we need
figure
the
out-
materials?
Sorry?
Did you ever figure out how to turn it on?
I think we did.
So last time you guys learned what the device is, and generally how it works, not necessarily how to activate it, but you need someone with a spirit affinity, or at least mostly with a spirit affinity, to channel the device, which will then pull from the surrounding anima and infuse it into whatever lies in the site's center.
I thought we did learn how it worked, and we just needed someone with spirit affinity because if we didn't, it would be random between spirit and earth.
Maybe I don't keenly recall whether I said you guys knew or like how to or what it did, but regardless, it's gonna work. I'm not gonna have you guys come out here to make a skill check and be like, sorry.
You fell for it, idiots.
It would be insanely funny, not gonna lie.
Big Bull's standing on the center of the ray, just waiting silently for you all to figure it out.
With enough instruction, I mean, you guys have learned in some of your other classes how to activate arrays and activate various spirit devices. And this is really not too different. It takes a little bit of figuring out, though, because of its archaic design, but Zach is able to eventually key the channeler to the specific type of anima that you guys are looking for by using his innate connection to the element. And as he does so, the monolith begins to... Or not the monolith. The three prongs of this device begin to thrum and lightly vibrate as light begins to fill the various etchings onto it, some of it obscured by the detritus of time and decay. Then several beams of pure anima lock towards the center of the device where Big Iron Bull is currently sitting, and Iron Bull becomes flushed with anima. Iron Bull begins to convey to you a certain level of discomfort and nausea.
I yell out, "Come on, keep it up! You can do this, Big Bull! Push through!"
With this dazzling light show, Cynthia's gonna just like pull out beast repellent and kind of just turn her eyes towards like the surrounding area, with Jin set up on the opposite side of the apparatus, kind of just doing the same.
Okay.
I'm also watching with my spirit vision to make sure, like, just to see better into it and like keep an eye on the anima around.
Yeah,
my spirit vision's active.
So you see Iron Bull is being infused with this spirit energy, and he seems to be doing his best to internalize it, but is struggling.
All right. I guess. Is this is a check? Yeah, he's got to react to this.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think I want to, I guess, yell out to try and. If he's just doing his thing, I'll yell out and just try to give him enough encouragement to get through it.
Okay.
I believe in him.
All right. Iron Bull does his best to internalize. The device begins to somewhat peter out, but as the lights fade, Iron Bull still is maintaining a large amount of the spirit energy and eventually begins to properly internalize it. And because you have the evolution already primed,
Yep.
Iron Bull goes through his evolution.
All right. Do we see him change like real time?
Yes.
All right. Everyone watches as Ironbolt goes from his like normal cow type of appearance with just metallic colored, shiny hair and horns and stuff, and he turns from this copper body fur and silver horns to just pure bronze coloring, and it seems like he's actually made out of bronze at this point, where his horns are connected fully to just in a smooth, no transition line right to his head, and his fur disappears and turns into just bronze skin, and then his like eyes and the inside of his mouth turn bronze colored, and he starts to get some carvings along his hide of similar to what, like, if you've seen like the big like church bell style clock tower bells, that sort of like ornate design all along his body, as he evolves from an ironhide longhorn into a bronze bell bull.
Okay. And then Bronze Bell becomes Sickens 3.
Woo!
As you did not help him with the process, and it was a very uncomfortable affair, and he's got a little bit of anima sickness now. It will fade with time, but
Cynthia begins writing in the journal she typically uses for her beast catalog about this apparatus.
after that Zach makes mention. That's about what I can get out of it. The spirit anima around here is super weak now, as he shakes his hand and like feels his fingers. As he had to hold his position for a long time, and the severe concentration was a somewhat tiring affair.
Annette offers like some instant coffee and a snack for him.
Will it recover? Or unless there's just another way to do an evolution.
He shrugs. I don't know. He takes your stuff. Begrudgingly. All I know is right now, that machine can't do that same thing again, or at least not with spirit anima.
I think who's probably out as well, along with Cynthia's and Jen being on the lookout. But she does have a moment where she looks like she connects, has like a small conversation with Koo mentally, and then just gets like a slightly sour face before returning to normal composure.
How far is the spirit cave from here?
Oh, I don't keenly remember. I think it was a couple days in. I don't think you guys found it on your first day. No, you didn't. You didn't find your first day because that was the Gemadillo fight, so it was the second day.
Well, we didn't find it. We saved Matthew and he told us about it. And then
Oh, right. Yeah, well, it was somewhere near where he found it, or where you found him, so.
I think that was like half a day out from here.
Yeah,
Maybe
it
a full
was
day.
really close, like one after the other.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you guys camped at least once between said events, and actually, yeah, I would say probably it's just going to be a day's travel from here.
Okay. We could try to go to the cave and then do our stuff there and then come back on the way back and then see if it's fixed then.
Yeah, maybe it needs a recharge or something.
And we might just find another spirit material in the cave. Apparently it's heavy and spiritual element over there.
It's possible.
All right. I guess I'll pop Big Bull into my beast taming space to just help him with recovery so he doesn't have to walk around, and my beast taming space has enhanced recovery on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you guys head off to the spirit cave.
I guess
Yeah.
so.
Alrighty. So you guys travel a good ways until it starts getting late, and Vice will set up camp yet again.
Yeah, he will.
My God, what a beast! All right, do you guys run into enemy beast? Okay. Bum bum bum. All right. Yep, that's what I thought. All right, so as you guys have set up camp, Thomas, let's see here. Well, actually, I got 1 second. Okay, that makes sense. As you guys set up camp, Thomas, you notice some mycelic threads not too far from your camp, inching ever so slowly closer. You remember seeing something like this before when you guys were making your way back last time.
The weird mushroom thing, right?
Yes.
I think.
Yeah, you see these mycelic threads will grow stone-like quills after they get thick enough.
Oh. Guys, the weird mycella things are back.
Ah, damn.
How much is back?
Looks like a lot.
Oh, Booter, you don't get to like rewrite all of your bull's tags. It just gains the ability to develop new types of tags.
Man, I really
Well,
hate
you know
that
what?
there's
Actually,
no
no. You know what? I'm wrong. I'm wrong. You can. That makes more sense.
It's a milestone.
It is a milestone. I was wrong. No one else has done it before, though, so my bad.
Well, both of my roommates have asked me if that's how it works, and I've said yes. So I'm glad it does work that way. I think Slug went back and did it after asking me that.
Nothing I've seen has changed for Slug's creature in that way. But yeah, so when you guys do your evolutions, you can rewrite some of your tags.
Really?
But yeah, anyway, scary spores or breads.
Yeah. Is there anything these threads don't particularly like, or maybe I would have an idea of what could work?
You can always attempt to roll to see.
Sure. Would a monster hobbyist apply?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see.
You can apply your lonely pass because it's a part of it.
Probably beast taming. Maybe observant, maybe context clues from the threads themselves.
Sure.
How do we feel about utilizing study buddies for this?
I think it's probably unnecessary, but
You're sure? All right. Any downsides?
Nope.
Well, sometimes we keep winning. That's a
Okay.
13.
Due to your monster hobbyist background, you have heard to some degree other fungi type beasts, and the ones that do spread their mycelic threads like this are oftentimes hunting or looking for something. The senses are mostly chemical and rudimentary. And likely, if it comes across a fire source, they will retreat.
Do we have any fire in the chamber?
nope.
I mean, you guys are making a campfire, I'm assuming.
Could I get a torch of some sort? It might cause it to stay away from us.
Sure.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, you're able to set down like some charred or still burning logs, and the spores will get close, and then sensing the heat and the carbon, they begin to retract.
Oh.
Okay, you have negated the monster.
It's good information to log for later if we run into those again as well.
Yeah. All right, and with that, why don't we end with one more camp?
Damn, what do I do with my camp though?
I need to get rid of my tired.
I think I'll improve my
Why
beast
were
empathy.
you tired, Carter?
I was tired from the having another beast before.
Oh no, that's not how that works. It was a potential consequence you could get. while having
Oh.
beasts in the space, and it'd be a building status that would eventually cripple you if you didn't rest properly. So
Then ignore that action. I'm doing this one instead.
and I should make mention, if you burn that evolution material you guys have, that will qualify your creature for an evolution.
Like it will
Yeah.
create an evolution.
Well, did you do the did you choose an yeah, you said you had your
Yeah.
evolution chambered, right?
Yeah, I spent it.
Yeah. It just, rather than adding promise, it just permits your creature to evolve into that element.
Yeah.
Can I?
Yes.
I'm getting the options for Joe Bob, not Thomas.
It's weird. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but
I mean, except the reflect, you can click the stuff that's all on your sheet.
Yeah, that's fair.
Same with statuses. But I'm extending the can I to the party because it's a piece of loot we found.
I look between Evan and Thomas.
And that's not tied to it, so whatever y'all want to do with it.
Did you burn one for an evolution, Devin?
Hmm?
Or did you chamber an evolution?
I did a chamber in evolution, yeah.
Oh,
Did you not?
I did. I was just wondering if you did.
I did.
Yeah, I'm planning to help look for another one in the cave, but it's probably unlikely.
I mean, it's a cave full of them. I imagine it'd be pretty likely.
Most likely to get spiritual element stuff, but not necessarily a evolution material, because it's a pretty like serious business.
I mean, I think you chambered yours first, Devin.
True.
So if you want this material, go for it.
I would like the spirit. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Also help look for one for you as well.
I will burn my one of my other material things to get promise once the next camp thing happens.
Okay.
So I got cultivation material.
Annette and Cynthia.
I said I was improving my beast empathy.
All right, I'm improving affinity.
And then when I rest to get rid of sicken, it would go down by 2, right?
Nope, it'll
And
actually
then-
just completely removed. It's not a
cool.
long-term condition, so.
Get out of here. I ain't no sick bull.
All right, that's enough for a new tag for beast empathy there, Annette.
Oh yeah, also I finished my improve on beast affinity and picked up particular hunter special improvement.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so that's everyone. Next period.
Would one be able to spend that material to transform the creature?
Yes, you can cultivate the material and evolve your beast.
Good. I have to pay back the contract to Elefante. So I think that would probably be the best use of my time.
Wait, are you evolving Elefante?
Yeah,
Oh,
they're the one with it chambered.
I see.
Because my next improve had to be on him.
Yeah. I mean, he was just asking for an improve. He'll take an evolution, so.
Fair. Also, I think it's just very fitting for his protective angle to also deal with spirit. So could be fun. What would I click for that? I guess.
You won't. You just so it's like a theme evolution. You change his name to reflect the change, and then you alter any tags with the new context in mind if you decide to do so. And then Cynthia? You can just roll again because your balance strategy has fallen off. So you can just roll to maintain that if you'd like.
I would.
And Annette.
Did I actually have to roll for this, or?
You rolled last time to get your, because otherwise you get half the power.
Okay.
Let's improve aspiring beast researcher.
You've already reflected to improve.
That's right. I think I'll just rest then.
You don't really have anything to rest for. You do have 2 cultivation materials. You could cultivate and gain 2 promise.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okie dokie. That will give you enough promise to gain a beast improvement.
Perfect. That's gonna go on coup, and that also is a milestone.
Let's see, because milestones are they have to progress in scale. So Ku got 1 for gaining a tag and 1 for his evolution.
That so I'd have to get him to the next adventure rank.
That or probably just like 1 more tag.
Which was the initial idea I was gonna do for him anyway.
Yeah.
Just give
Yeah, if you
him
give
a
him
tag.
like 1 more tag after this one, you probably will qualify for that milestone.
Okay, good to know.
So you can, I guess, send me whatever new tag you want for Ku. And then, Kai, did you do your activity?
Yeah, I improved and rested.
I see.
Or I guess, did the thing go away without resting? The sickness?
The sickness requires rest.
Okay, yeah, then I'm good. Getting rid of that.
Yep. Any
My
risky
bad luck is still here.
thirds? Sorry?
And my bad luck is still here.
Your bad luck is still here. No risky thirds? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end the camp. And that will be it for the session today. So before we head out, any kudos anyone wants to give for today?
You finally did it, Booter! Let's go!
Woo! Booter's been waiting for this for months.
It feels freeing. A weight lifted off my shoulders. Man, the longer we stayed at that hole, the more I was just feeling it. I was like, we're gonna miss it. We're not gonna do it this session. I know. We're gonna sit at this hole for another half hour.
And then it was a spirit evolution material anyway in the hole.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like, it's got to be something like a reward at the bottom to have some spirit essence like that. So
I was also very scared because I know what the well is as a symbol on the interpretive table. So I was like, this could go so badly for us.
Any other kudos?
Good job to my friend Evan for being selfless and giving up the material.
he locked it in first.
I do appreciate it though.
Yeah.
We
I'm not
all
gonna-
came out and we all got a benefit. We all grew because of it. You got an extra beast and we both evolved.
Yeah.
It all worked out in the end.
I'll say, good job to y'all. That was a really good scene, the first camp out outside of Tensera. A lot of good roleplay.
It's a good point. We have to figure out what the combos and how we can use the powers work.
Sure.
Okay, hear me out. Railgun Bronze Bowl. You teleport him max distance into the air. He falls right as he's about to hit the ground. Teleport him to the max distance in the air, so he continues falling, and keep doing it over and over until he hits maximum velocity. And then just drop him right on the enemy.
And then your pet explodes.
Clamp their ankles with earth control.
Exactly. Alex's dude makes him think he's dodging.
That will be fun because I got a power level promise so I can get Judas Priest. So I can get him a cool ability.
True.
But like, yeah, this is gonna be some fucky shit I can do.
What's crazy is this all is in the second month that you guys have been to this school. It's genuinely wild from a setting perspective.
It's a really good school, Cam.
No,
I mean,
we're the geniuses. We are like the higher echelon of beast tamers at this school, and then we are like, this is just our quick growth phase where once you get started, you can go a bit for in a pretty short amount of time, as long as you're giving it your all. And then once we get like a beast or two extra, it's like, okay, now it's real hard to get up in a level. Which is about what you said when you said the like average beast tamer is like rank C.
Yeah, well the average beast tamer is rank B in the setting. Rank A is more rare. Well, I guess the average one is C, but most of those are tamers who like don't go into any major fields. Like they're more considered like people who went into beast taming for a specific profession.
Yeah.
B is like whom you would consider professional tamers.
Yeah, which makes sense because then if you go all out in advancing your beast taming stuff, you get to like the average level pretty readily, and then it takes a lot of work to get past that.
Yeah, well, most students who go to the university will get to C rank by the end of the first year.
Yeah.
But that's the end of the first year. To be fair, it's not necessarily for a lack of ability to get to C rank, but a lot of tamers prefer to get their beasts to a significant like degree. Like a lot of the time, they will get to their second element by the second quarter of the year, and then from that point forward, a lot of times it's just however long it takes for them to push for that second rank or for that rank up, because then a lot of it as well as getting a beast, because a lot of tamers are very picky when it comes to getting their next beast, so they don't rush it too much.
I guarantee you, I'm either getting real lucky rolls when I get a second beast, or I'm not picking my first beast I see. I ain't like these schmoes just take any beast off the street.
I mean, it's a time angel, or at least an angel. What was I gonna do?
Yeah, you came across a beast that perfectly fits your style and affinity and all that, and you just happen to contract it. No patience.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in that case, Cam asked. He's like, if you could get a beast, what would you get? I said exactly that. I
Yeah.
was like, sick.
I mean, Booter's luck is what got you the beast.
Yeah.
I was honestly, I said for the party and me included, but realistically, I was like, I hope we can get one for Alex. I wanted to help Evan out with that one.
I would be, because that, if I was gonna do an official beast hunt, oh my god, I'm mulliganing as much as I can.
Yeah.
Because I am rolling for specifically something with time or an angel.
I mean, you should probably just get the Beast Tamer special improvement of being able to choose one,
Yeah,
because your stuff is rare.
I need that. That's something I'll do.
And then pick up particular hunter to just keep re-rolling, get an extra re-roll on the other one.
Because like angel is just a type, but its time is the one that's harder to get.
Yeah,
It's
time
rare.
is gonna be
Yeah.
hard. When I rolled the yes no oracle, I got a kind of yes for the time element, so I was like, I also got a somewhat for the angel, but I was like, okay, well, it's not gonna be a half angel or something, so I'll just make that the angel. And then the time element one, I was like, well, it's not likely it's a time element, but I like the perception time dilating effects of your little buddy there.
I like it because if I do get a chance to evolve it into time, then like I think it'd be extra fucky for what I want him to do of like messing with your perception. Because I really like the idea of having an ability that is telling the future, and like the person is perceiving what would happen, but they just believe that they're undertaking an action. And then they suddenly realize that they just kind of saw the future believing they were actively taking part in it, when no, you were actually just standing there the whole time.
Yeah. Good luck getting the time element.
I mean,
Time
getting a
evolution
spirit
material.
evolution thing is hard enough, and that's just an uncommon.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at least with that one improvement, you could guarantee time. Couldn't guarantee the species, but you could guarantee time.
If I do a lock-in for evolution on time, does that guarantee I will come across it?
No.
Damn.
I'll consider it, narratively speaking, but I feel like it diminishes the system if you guys can just choose your evolutions without having to work for them to some degree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, other than just like diminishing the point of something being rare, it also like it is just would be lame point wise to spend a whole 5 promise point on a evolution that won't happen.
Yeah, but you can still evolve
Yeah.
whenever into a random one or a different materia if you get it. You get the
That's why it's
potential
just-
to evolve. That's more what you're buying.
Oh yeah. That's what I mean. I mean, just the ability that you can lock in an evolution when it comes across is much fairer than like what 2 systems of either it's a guaranteed or it's not guaranteed, so the point is wasted. Like, so just you can now evolve. Thumbs up when it when it narratively comes up is a better way to do it.
Yeah. And that's something that when you guys when you guys milestone one of your themes, you can always ask for a truth, and a truth can lead you to can put you on the path to getting that material or the evolution in some way. Like you learn a fact of something that, points you in the right direction. Or whatever. And to be fair, if you guys get money, if you ever start getting money, you can buy evolution materials. They're very expensive. I mean, they're equivalent to buying a beast of the same element. So, Judas Priest is already like 100 grand.
That's why I was so comfortable spending my dad's money for like 8K.
Yeah.
Because hey, Judas Priest was so expensive. This is practically a steal.
Yeah, coming across a beast like this for 8,000, it would be a crime not to buy it.
Exactly. And like, do I now have to admit to my father that he was right? And that like it finally happened. His son is his one child, his only child, is following in his footsteps and is actually quite good at it. That we can cross that bridge when we get there.
It's almost like you're destined.
It's almost like I have a aversion to destiny. That's a weakness.
How much would a common be, I suppose?
It depends on where you buy them. If you're into Insura, for instance, you could get an Earth Evolution material for, probably around like $500-600 give or take.
I mean, I fucking have an earth material, like in my backpack.
No, you have an Earth cultivation material, not an evolution material.
I'm not gonna use this shit. I should sell it.
Well, you
I don't
can
wanna-
trade it in at the school for free to get a type that you use.
Yeah, you can get a time. You can just trade it for a cultivation material you can actually use.
Like a time one.
What are my things? I gotta go do
Yeah.
a job.
I mean, it's equivalent. The point of elemental leaning cultivation materials is you can only use them if you have a beast that has that element.
Oh. Yeah, because I'm not gonna use earth. Why would I want to use dirt powers when I can use time?
Honestly, it's what makes Ku really good, because Ku can take 3 different elemental types of materials.
Which is true, is very accurate. Is that a beast type? Can I get a dangled earthworm as a beast, but they're actually really scary?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
There is a greatness level beast that is a giant worm.
I'm not talking about a giant worm.
The Alaskan bullworm?
No.
I'm talking about a worm, like a little guy.
Oh, like a teeny guy? Probably, yeah.
Yeah, just like a little worm, and then like maybe I'd have to figure out because I can either go it's an earth worm who has earthworm powers with some extra crazy shit, or worm as in the video game series Worms, and maybe he's just a worm with armament powers.
With a rocket
He can
launcher.
pull a rocket launcher out of nowhere.
Yeah, he has a little grenade. If he takes too much harm, he explodes. He doesn't die, but he will explode on you.
But yeah, good game coming back after a few weeks. Yeah, I mean, how are y'all enjoying the game?
It's good.
I like
Yeah.
it.
It's great. Good as I was before we left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, usually it's like now you guys have had some time to sit on it, and then you guys had a session to come back and like get back into the role of things. So you never know. You never know how someone's perception could change. But all right, that's gonna be it for us. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Nighty night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.